Hello, I am Archivist Aaron, and welcome to my study. And today, we are once again playing more Elden Ring, which will pop up. There we go. It always takes a moment, because I didn't have the game open prior to starting the stream, so it doesn't, preload the look of the whole thing. So we were gonna go through here, and I've been trying to contemplate what quest lines I want to actually go for and which ones I shouldn't. Because I've already gone all the way to the Altus Plateau and into Mount Gelmir, which kind of messes up some quest lines, I think. Or at least will make them kind of hard to do. So I don't know which ones I can even still go for, and it kind of makes the whole situation a bit difficult. Because I usually do the quest lines as I go, but I kind of wasn't planning on doing many quest lines on this. But now we're here in this cave, which lets us do the Albinuric person's quest line. Also, I still didn't get a torch, so that's a bit of a problem. Because I can see literally nothing. Except for that shadow there. Where am I? Okay, there were enemies behind me, there were enemies in front of me. I was trying to get distance to heal. That obviously didn't work. I really need to get that lantern. Where does that even sell? I remember there were two merchants that sold it, but I can't remember which either of them were. Do I have those on my map? Who are you? You're selling. Well, at least one version of selling. Where are the merchants? There's a merchant in Caelid, I know that much. And there's a merchant down here. So we might leave. Can I just like how do you open up the transporting again? Do I just need to leave the cave? I think I do. We'll be back here, but I cannot see a single thing. I need that lantern. That is R, not F. I can't even see my keyboard, apparently. Okay, we can teleport again. So we'll head here. And we will go talk to the nomadic merchant. And I think he might be one of the merchants that has the lantern on him. Maybe. Hey, Bach. I'll be back. Actually, I haven't been here since much earlier in the game, and I don't think I ever did this cave. So I could just do this cave right now once I get my lantern. And then go back up that way. Because this shouldn't be too hard. And there's a pretty low level area.
You again? I don't want.
You do not have a lantern, though. Who has the lantern?
All done? Well, Bill.
Who is it? I don't even remember where all these guys are. I know Kale is there. I don't think he has it. There is the merchant down here. Right? He's at this bonfire, if I remember correctly. So we'll need to run around and try to find all the merchants until one of them gives us a lantern. Or I could just look it up again, but it's got to be at one of the merchants that I have unlocked, right? No lantern. Where is it? I know it's not Kale, because I always check him. I might just need to look it up. Where the heck is this lantern? Because I could just use a torch, but you can't really use a shield all that effectively in one hand. So that wouldn't work too well. I need the lantern. So let's see. Lantern. Where might it be sold? Let's see. Yeah, because there's isolated merchant and nomadic merchant. Where is the merchant in Liurnia? And Weeping Peninsula. I don't even know where that is. Is that this place? I know this is... I think this is just Southern Limgrave. I don't know if it's called the Weeping Peninsula or not. Let's see. Where's the one in Liurnia? On close to the West Road. Can I have a map? No, they do not say where he is on a map. Okay. West Road. We'll just go off that, I guess. There's that and that. This is the west. If I remember how to actually know my directions. And if the map is actually oriented that up is north, which not all maps are. So let's go west, because that's all the information the wiki has on him. I mean, most locations will show you like a little image of the Elden Ring map with the icon in the center for what you're looking for. But this one didn't. This one was just like, oh yeah, he's near the West Road. And that was it. That was all the information it had. I'm sure if I looked closer, I would have found a map link to the interactive map, but that would take a minute to load. And seems like a lot of work. So we're just gonna sweep the Western Road. Especially because I haven't even been over here yet, so I would have to make this run either way, even if I knew exactly where he was. Ah, an Erd tree. I don't think I want to be up there right now. We'll just stay on the road. If this even is the road, but it won't let me open my map, so... We'll just keep trying. There we go. Alright. The map for this region we do not yet have. It's up here. Just barely make it out at the edge of the known area. So we're just kind of on our own. I don't even know if this is the main road in the west. It's kind of just a dirt path. We'll just keep following it. Oh, hey. What is this place? And have I ever been here before? Revenger's Shack? What does that even mean? There's... Oh, that's what that means. It means it's the Revenger's Shack, I guess. But there's nothing here. Maybe it's part of a quest later or something. Maybe we'll need that. I don't think I've ever been to this location, though. Like, why would I have been? There's nothing going on. We'll just keep following the road. On Everjail. Very nice. Bonk. I sense no merchant here. Oh, there's singing, of course. The merchants are... What's this shiny thing over there? Oh, it's just the ruins are a bit... No, those aren't ruins. Those are lobsters. No, thank you. I do not like the lobsters. First thing I thought it was shiny because there was like a grace over there to sit at, but I was sadly mistaken. How do I not recognize like any of this area? Do I come over here like ever? Maybe I don't. The guy's gotta be somewhere around here. Jellyfishes, hello. Okay, now I remember this area. That's it, yeah, that's where you get the jellyfish shield. Hey guys, don't mind me. Just coming through. It's fine. I'm not even gonna bonk you guys. See, I'm peaceful. Thus, they don't have to worry about me at all. Right? No, that's just I was like, is that a merchant? No, it's just a guard next to a little brazier. But the merchants are usually next to fires, so I'm kind of just looking out for a fire that I can identify as a merchant fire. But I have, as of yet, not seen anything like that. There's just a lot of graces. Also, is it just me or was it really foggy, like right back there, and now it's completely clear? You know, don't get me wrong, it's nice that it's clear, but kind of weird at the same time. Is this the illusory wall ruin? It is. Very good. Now, I doubt he's past here, because up there is Ronnie's castle thing, and it has a bunch of, like, projectiles it throws at you. So, if the merchant were anywhere near that, he probably wouldn't survive very long. Let's look at the map. Yeah, we went up what seems to be the main road in the west, and I think we started, like, down here, right at the beginning. Yeah, because we almost went up to the Erd Tree and then changed direction. Went to the shack that I still don't know what to do at. There's the Everjail. The 4 belfries, that's up at that area. Yeah, and no nomadic merchant. I don't know, maybe because he's called nomadic, maybe he moves a lot. Who's this? That's just the finger reader. Wiki, tell me where he is. Just saying Western Road doesn't mean much. It's just because it says close to the Western Road. By a campfire directly north of the Liurnia Lake Shore site of grace. Okay. Liurnia Lake Shore. Where is that? Is that any of these? I don't think it is. There's northern Liurnia Lake Shore, which means the regular lake shore would be somewhere in the middle? I don't know, where is that? Wiki, tell me your secrets. It doesn't even have a link to click on that. Well, it says Lake Shore Bonfire, so it's got to be near the lake shore and not in the north. Because this is already the northern lake shore, so why would you have a non-northern lake shore that's also in the north? So we will just walk down the shoreline until we find the regular lake shore bonfire, and then we'll sit there, and then we just need to go, I think it said north of the regular lake shore bonfire, and then everything will be fine. But it said near the Western Road, so it has to be along this shoreline, right? And then once we have the lantern, we can move about our business, go on with our lives. Though I know that it's sold somewhere else as well. I just had no idea where exactly the Weeping Peninsula was. Because my brain is like half convinced that that's just southern Limgrave, but I'm not so sure about that. Ugh. Why did it lag right there? Right as I needed to pick up the item. Why is it lagging so much? Is it the area we're going into? Is it just very resource? No, this is definitely something else. I mean, I've been in all sorts of areas in this game, and I've never seen it lag like that just yet. It's fine. We're just gonna calmly ride around these guys. And they're not gonna do anything because we're being calm. And you know, they just react to stress. That's how it works. So let's see. I think we got everything. So... is that a grace? That looks like a grace. Do we know this grace? I don't think so. We do not. Could this be the lake shore? Nope. Sorcerer's Isle. Well, unfortunate. Maybe we go look for the one on the Weeping Peninsula. Because that might be easier. Yeah, that's just Southern Limgrave. Okay. Wait, are there two merchants there? Because we already looked at the one merchant there. Yeah, Castlemorn Rampart is where the nomadic merchant is. But the isolated merchant is found at the isolated merchant's shack southwest. Oh, yeah. I faintly remember him. He's rather isolated, though. Yeah, so he's here, all the way down at this shack that apparently I've already been to. That's good, because I can't find that other merchant. I mean, when it says Western Road, and I go to the west and go all along the road and you can't find it, maybe they need better directions on the wiki. But either way, we're going to get our lantern, and then we can do dungeons in pitch blackness. Where is he? And this is literally his shack. He's got to be around here somewhere. Right? Oh, hi. You appeared out of nowhere.
Well, there's been an eight. How can I help?
Alright, lantern. 1,800. So we're going to... oh, you could just sell to you.
Anything?
That'll be a bit faster. So I don't need thrown weapons. Because when are we going to use them as a shield build? Probably never. Because that would be a bit against the rules. Don't need stone chunks. Warming stones we might need, because... I mean, that's not really a thrown weapon. It won't do damage to anything, so... probably isn't against the rules. Alright, we have enough money without using any of our runes. So we'll just leave it at that for now.
Have a safe journey.
And then I will put it over here on this one. So I can just do this and turn it on. Very good. Well, that was a long adventure. Let's do the Coastal Cove first, because Bach is there. Might as well. Yeah, long adventure just for getting a lantern. But it's a pretty useful item. Especially in any cave that doesn't have its own lighting. And it doesn't affect your stealth, so... which is a bit weird. But useful. And if this will load, we can use our lantern in this cave. And it should help us quite a bit. Although it's not as bright. Oh, where'd Bach go? Oh well. Still gonna kill everything here. Just... did I just hear Bach? Where did you come from? Bach, what?
Oh,
Why is everyone just invisible?
what are you doing here?
Nothing.
You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp.
Don't you see my cool snake shield?
You'll end up just like me.
Just like you. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't want to be just like him. Oh, that's all he says. Okay, well, I'm gonna go kill a bunch of enemies. You have fun wallowing. Yeah, these guys will be pretty easy, I think. They do like no damage. You know, they're a lot faster. Still just 0 damage whatsoever. And their shields have no stability. For shame. I just need to get to them while they're emoting. Is this the way forward? Even with the lantern, I can't tell where anything is. At least I can see enemies like right around me. Because earlier that was a problem. Is this backwards? Oh yeah, that just leads back up to the top of the cliff. Okay. Didn't realize there was actually a way back up. I don't think I've ever gone backwards through that place. Boss time? They're ignoring me. Hey guys, can you guys come over here without your boss hearing? Can you just like head over here real quick and I'll... Oh, they alerted the boss. Ow. I mean, I say ow, but they don't do like any damage. The bleed would certainly do some damage. So we might want to avoid that. That's some good damage right there. And if you keep this guy just sequestered in this little corner, the other boss never aggroes, which is nice. I don't know why they allow that to happen, but it makes life a lot easier if you can just segment these guys away from each other. Oh. Like half of his health and poison him. And now we just need to deal with all those goons. Which is always probably the worst part of this fight, is just the sheer number of enemies. And I think we need to go back to the beginning to talk to Bach again, but we're gonna go through to the island. Because obviously I'm gonna be using a lot of dragon incantations on this character. Which is like the only reason you go to this island. Now I'm trying to figure out if going, like just running back through would be faster than teleporting. Because if I teleport, it'll reload the area and Bach might not appear immediately. So it might be faster to just ride back and go back into the tunnel and run all the way to the start again. Where Bach is still loaded in, I would hope. Because there is, as we saw, there is a ramp back up the cliff. So you can traverse it both directions. I could use that, but I think that would also reset the dungeon and, like, reload the area. Which is not what we want. And then on the left-ish, there we go. And Bach should be right here. He is here. Hey, Bach. They're dead.
Wait. Is that what I think it is?
I mean, it's kind of hard to mistake a sewing needle for anything else.
My sewing needle.
Okay, I can't talk to him anymore. That's just... Oh, there you go. I was like...
What made you go into a thing like that?
This is kind of a weird place to end the conversation on.
Seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old Mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
I guess not. Also, you know what's weird is that there's a monkey person seamstress when 90% of them don't seem to wear very much. Like, what, does she make her fortune on making loincloths? Doesn't seem very profitable. What do I know about demi-human economy? Not much. Okay, now we can go back to the Lakeside Crystal Cave, now that we actually have fire. And we can see things. Funny enough, yet another place run by demi-humans. Oh, that's a problem. You're kind of a weird demi-human, aren't you? I've never seen you do that before. Probably because I don't usually just try to straight up attack you. Nice, double kill. Why are there so many of you? Where do you even come from? I'm guessing there's like a little cave up further. I just never actually go in there. Where are you going? Do those guys even exist anywhere else in the game? I have never seen them before. Oh, hey Rio, how's it going? Is that everyone? I think that's all of them. But I think up here is where the other guys keep coming from. Oh, hi. Apparently they don't all come down. And did I go in here already? No, I don't think I did. How did I not hit whatever's right there? It's because he's sitting down. Apparently sitting down makes you absolutely immune to my attacks. The ultimate defensive technique. Man, I wish there wasn't this inconvenient little cliff here. Okay, he should die in like a second. There he goes. Back and ribcage hurts. That is not a good place to be hurting. That is for sure. But I get that. Got a talisman we'll probably never use. Very good. Oh, and then I think the boss here is not somebody we want to be fighting. But it's someone we have to fight, so. Let's sit at the bonfire again now that we've looted this entire upper floor. Just to get our health and everything back. Then you drop down right here. And I don't think these guys can follow us. At least, I've never had a situation where they followed me all the way to the bottom. Even though I always think they will. Oh, you can move quite some distance. Okay. It's not good news for me. Secret tunnel? No. I swear, they made, like, a bunch of these little tunnel entrances just have a flat wall there, just to trick you. Just to make it look like there's some illusory wall there. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Shield has good AoE on it with, you know, or not horizontal AoE, but if there's a lot of enemies in a line, it works pretty well. Is that just a hole? Do we go? I cannot see anything below this, so we're just gonna... Oh, there's a ledge here. Okay, good. I thought we had to jump all the way down to the floor, and I was very concerned. So I just aimed for these messages, hoping that it would be fine. The lantern's very nice for seeing what's, like, directly next to you, but outside of that, it doesn't illuminate much. What are you shooting at, my guy? What's over there? I think that's all of them? Possibly. Where's the door? Oh, this is the boss room. Hi. Man, my poor night vision is really hurting me in this game now. And this guy has such range, I don't think my snake is going to be able to reach him without me being in danger as well. And fast enemies. The bane of my existence. I can kind of catch him out when he jumps like that. And I do have him poisoned. And he just kind of keeps spamming the same ability. I don't know how he thinks he's just going to keep getting away with it. That was literally the exact same moveset every single attack. I don't know what he thought he was going to do, but he obviously did not think that through very well. Some places have illusory walls after illusory walls. It's true. It's very annoying. So we'll sit down. And I think we need to go and get the medallion before she'll even really talk to us. So we're gonna go do that. Because I know where that is. We can get one level. Oh boy. That doesn't even increase our damage at all. So, more health. You can do anything as long as you have health. So I think the entrance is like right here. Possibly you can get to it from here. But we need to go under that mountain and get to the little Albanuric village that's in there. Although where exactly? I think it's... Is it over this way? I think it is. Maybe. Yeah, this is it. You know, the big crabs are a lot less threatening when you're on horseback, I have to say. And we get this. Then we gotta go up the hill, talk to the dude that looks like a pot. But yeah, it's just kind of weird in such a large open world that only some, like, choice few locations. How did I miss? My guy, can you do anything other than that? Is that like your one special move? Okay, well now you're poisoned, so good luck with that. I'm pretty sure that'll kill you. No, he has Estus. He has some other tricks up his sleeve, other types of fire that he can use. Bro, how far away even are you? Here, let me turn on my lantern. It's a bit dark in here. It's hard to tell distance between me and an enemy. Yeah, I think the fire and a little knife and some Estus is literally all this guy has in the way of combat ability. Why did my snake try to attack up in the tree? The guy is not up in the tree. He's literally right in front of me. Hate that guy. Yeah, I didn't want to hit him in case I like poisoned him. Not that he doesn't deserve it.
No secrets lie with me, not a one.
Are you sure about that?
Please leave me be. Wait then, you're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus, an Albinoric, as you can see.
Of course.
Finished. The whole village is finished.
Maybe it's a tree snake? Maybe. It is green. Maybe it's trying to escape into its natural habitat.
About them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion?
Sure.
You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands.
Okay.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her.
Okay, I will do that. Goodbye. Have fun dying and all that. You know, the Albinorics are really weird. In the way that they're just like constructs, but very imperfect ones.
Tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing.
It's like, how do you make fake humans,
no such medallion,
but also make them really dysfunctional?
From me. Was my other half not enough? Oh. Do you speak true?
Yes.
So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I have no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna, an Albinoric, the same as old Albus.
Not really the same, but, you know, because I think she's like third generation Albinoric. He was like second.
Like that all-hearing brute. I hope that you will forgive me.
I forget exactly how the Albinoric generations go, but I know that I think Albus was either the first or second generation. One of those turned into the weird, like, frog-looking people. They're all bulbous and they run around in Liurnia near Raya, Lucaria. And then the other generation between 1 and 2 was the ones like Albus that are all withered and their legs are not useful anymore. And then there's another one which I think was the latest generation, which is Latenna and others like her, where they're actually very much human-like, but their legs still end up not working eventually. You could potentially read up on lore, but you refuse to open the sealed guides. I mean, you don't need to have the guides, per se, for the lore. There is a lot of good resources online for that kind of stuff, specifically on YouTube. Like, what's her name? What's her face? How can I not? Why am I blanking on her name all of a sudden? There is a person on YouTube that makes really good... I don't know. It'll come to me in like 10 minutes or something. I'll just suddenly remember her name, but you know. There's one person that does lore, but there's a lot of people. There's I don't know, there's the guy that makes the Prepare to Cry edition ones that does like entire character stories. And those are pretty dang sad.
Anyway.
I don't know if he does Elden Ring ones though.
Me a great service. I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Mikkela's Halig tree. If you
Sure.
accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half. Thank
Sure.
you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
That's very sad. But I get a
Call
summon.
upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Of course, it's not really allowed, the whole shield thing, but, you know, she has a quest, so we'll do said quest. Now, we could go straight for the Academy, which I'm hoping to do the Academy this stream, but we could also go back and do some other stuff, because there's a lot of dungeons I didn't do around here, like, I believe there's one around, like, here? Right? There's one somewhere around there. And I don't know, it's hard to keep in mind where all of these other places are. Did I ever kill? I don't think I ever killed this guy. Let's go do that as well. How many bosses and stuff will I go for? I do not know. Because preferably, you know, I've played this game quite a bit. So at this point, I'm just like not wanting to go after every individual boss. Is this the place I'm wanting to be? I think it is. Yeah, it is. You know, you stop wanting to go after every individual boss because you've killed them all so many times. So you're just like, man, no real reason to kill every single one because I've done this before. But at the same time, in the shield run, I kind of need as much XP as possible to stay on par with other things. How did that hurt everything except me? So I may want to go out of my way to do a bunch of other, you know, smaller dungeons and stuff, just to get the extra XP. Can I poison you? Two usually does it. Yeah, it does not appear that I can, but this still does some excellent damage. So you know what? We're just gonna take it. Easy 2.4k runes. Yeah, I'm not going to be... Okay. Have you played Dark Souls 3? And were you there when I played Dark Souls 3? Because there is a boss in Dark Souls 3 that would be, in theory, an exception to the you've only played Dark Souls 1. Okay. Well, in Dark Souls 3, there's a boss called Yorm the Giant, and he's huge with an immense health bar, like like 24,000 HP or something. And you're not supposed to kill him in a regular fashion. He's a gimmick boss. So it's just like with the serpent guy, you need a specific weapon in order to beat him. And I ended up fighting him without that weapon on my Dark Souls 3 shield only run, because I was not willing to use the weapon that wasn't a shield. And it took a long time. It took me probably like 20 attempts, and each attempt could take upwards of 20 minutes probably. And it was painful, but eventually I got it down to a science of every attack he does and how to dodge it. And it was just a matter of living long enough to whittle down his health bar. So I think the serpent guy is going to be the same situation, where it's like, if I do fight him, which he is an optional boss, I believe, unless I want to do specific storylines. But overall, he's optional, so if I do decide to face him willingly, I will be just using my regular weapon and hope that he's somehow not immune to poison. You know? Like her. She's not immune to poison. She got poisoned in one hit. Like a loser. Where were you aiming, my snake man? I think elevation really messes with the brain of this snake, because it likes to go all over the place, and if the enemy's at all above or below you, it doesn't like it. Get a mimic, equip the spear, summon the mimic, let the... Well, but summons are also against the rules. In theory, if my summon was only using shields, you could argue that it's still shield only, because the mimic is just a copy of me that's also using a shield. But I decided at the start of this that, yeah, that summons are against the rules, which is why I can't use the Albinaric woman summon as well. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So let's see, we got that. There's probably plenty of other places I could get more XP from. Oh wait, back here, I can just ride back there. Back there is a talisman I probably want. Unless I already got that talisman, but I don't think I did. Because I believe this is the place with the turtle charm, right? Maybe? I'll need to see it. But I believe it is. Yep. Turtle charm time. And I've been hoarding all the stone sword keys just so I can open stuff like this. Too many charms to keep track of. It's true. There's a lot of them. But this one is pretty important usually. I mean, it's pretty much this game's version of the Chloranthy ring. And now, equipment. Oh, I only have this. I haven't changed my talismans in a long, long time. Let's see. Jump attacks. I rarely use jump attacks. Higher FP might be nice just for more snake attacks. And nothing else here really does much usefulness except for this, which would increase my strength and my vigor up to... Actually, that increases the vigor perfectly up to the soft cap. But that would reduce my defenses, which is not preferable. So we're just going to go without it. I suppose the best thing I can get right now is the Cerulean Amber Medallion. Get a bit of extra FP, so I can use my snake attack like once or twice more per, you know, sitting at a bonfire. So then let's see. Oh, I should do the Everjails. There's one there, one over there, but that's already marked. There's one here. Because those are just, you know, you don't have to worry about any kind of a... You know, you don't have to worry about anything, really. You don't have to go through a dungeon or anything. You just hop in, kill a boss, and leave. My kind of place. Those should give a good few thousand runes each. Okay, we'll see you in a minute, Rio. I'll be here. Most likely, at least. Who knows? I mean, my internet did go out earlier today. Yeah, it is this way. For a good, like, 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes? I can't tell. But I was a bit concerned because it happened right before I was supposed to stream. I was like, is this going to be back up by the time I need it? So let's hope I'm still here. If the internet just randomly cuts on me, it's not gonna be fun. Bonfire. Alright, this guy is also one of the Bloodhound guys, right? A minute or 10? Sure. Yeah, and the ISP is really not quite reliable recently. They used to be, but nowadays they've been doing a lot of iffy stuff. I don't know what's going on with them. Yeah, so we fought this guy before in an even higher level area. Oh, but he's actually using other moves now. He's not just in one loop of that same attack. This attack. Oh wait, he stopped it. Yeah, this guy does a lot less damage because he's lower level. Nice. On a 65-inch screen TV at the moment. Well, that's good. I'm probably gonna F up, but I'm proud to be on such a large and impressive screen. Okay, so that's one Everjail. Let's head down to this one. This one's gonna be tough, though. I think this is the Frosty one. They have a name, I just don't remember it. So let's go kill that guy. Should be easy enough. I'm a little over-leveled. Although this one's always been a bit over-leveled for the area it's in, so maybe it'll be an even fight. But yes, hi Void, how's it going? Good to see ya. That whip thing is a shield? It is indeed. It is the coil shield. So it's a little snaky boy on the front of a shield that can come to life with its special attack, but that takes mana. So I can only do it a certain number of times. But every time I use it, it has a good chance of applying deadly poison on the enemy, which is like poison, but better. So it's quite nice. But I had to go all the way into the late game area in order to acquire this weapon. So it was a long journey, but definitely worth it for the kind of damage this does. Oh, you're transforming? That's fine by me. Ow. You had a dagger that did that too? Yes, the... Redovia? Was that it? Something like that. There we go. Easy. I think I have that dagger. 1 second. Let's see. I do not have that dagger. Okay, I need to go grab that. Mostly so I can remember what the name is, but also because there's a dungeon over there that if I don't have the dagger, I definitely haven't done the dungeon. And that's, you know, free XP, which is what I'm trying to get right now, is just as much XP as I can get before heading into the academy. Because that place is gonna suck. I'm sure Morg remembers it from the times that she tried to kill the final boss in there, and we ended up memorizing the entire song that the students sing because of how long we were stuck in that fight. That boss is not gonna be fun. Although maybe I can just poison her. Who knows? Alright, so we just need to hang left, stay in the water, and we should get over to where the guy with the dagger is. I could also try to kill the dragon here, but I don't know if you can poison a dragon. Although I guess most of my damage doesn't come from the poison anyways, it just kind of comes from hitting them with the snake bite, because it does a lot of damage in and of itself. So it probably wouldn't matter too much. I might try to kill the dragon. It's a good amount of souls. Yep, and we get invaded. He takes like 20 seconds. There he goes. There you are. Alright, you get over here. Poison. Loser. Yeah, you think you're tough? You're fast, I'll give you that. But anytime you drink, you leave yourself completely open to my snake attack. Hey dude, you weren't very helpful. Oh sure. Sure, now he's trying to look like he's useful. Okay. Yeah, Reduvia, that was it. So that if I remember correctly, that was the dagger you were using, Void. Let me get my lantern going. So, Void, if you and Morg do... Oh, I can level up. If you and Morg do the... like, seamless co-op mod at some point, what build are you thinking of going for? Are you gonna go for another dagger type build with the Reduvia, or are you gonna go for something a bit different? Actually, I was just watching, rewatching Morg's VOD, and I had just seen her go through this. Well, it wasn't really the VOD, it was just the video of her playing Elden Ring. And I remember seeing her go through this area, and she kept hitting the bells on the chains and alerting all the enemies to her position. It was hilarious. Go be on the spot. Hey, I just want to know what build you're going for. It's, you know, it's not too on the spot, I don't think. Though I suppose maybe you just haven't given it much thought yet, because I mean, there's a lot of different builds you could do. I know Morg's either going to go for more magic or a different type of magic. Because she likes the magic.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings. Huh?
Yes. Ooh, actually, maybe we don't want to use that. Because if I poison him, I might accidentally kill him. My guy, can you give me like 2 seconds here? He does like no damage, but... Bled him. Yeah, good luck with that, my guy. I really need to upgrade this shield.
Wait, please.
There we go.
I surrender. White flag and all.
The dagger was fun, really close quarters. That's true. The dagger can be very good with its fast attack speed. You can,
Finally come round, have you?
you know, you can keep enemies staggered pretty well if they don't have any poise. But you could also go for something like a straight sword, which is a lot like a dagger, where it has a really good fast moveset, but it would do more damage and more stagger damage, and a bit more reach. You could go for a full-on strength build, go for a great sword or an ultra great sword, get like big smashing motions where you just obliterate enemies in a few hits. That's always fun.
Well, what do you know?
You could go for a supporting mage. If Morg's also a mage, you just double mage everything. That would be a bit too much cheesing, though, I think. Just the entire game would be trivial.
Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
You're not good with slow attacks? Yeah, definitely.
A true lady of
Kind of the issue with the shield is that it's the worst of both worlds. It's a pretty slow attack and really close range. So, not great. Not great at all.
Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to...
You know, you might go for a rapier build because, you know, it has really fast attacks, good range, you know, not a lot of stagger damage except the ones that have impaling thrust, which is its like special attack, and that can do a lot of stagger damage if you just spam it. So that might be something to go for. Additionally, there's a lot of very good rapiers in the game. Like, there's one that does frost damage, one that does magic damage, one that applies scarlet rot, which is like 10 times stronger than poison. And I think that's the only weapon in the game that can apply scarlet rot, so definitely a good choice. And if those are too small, this game actually has heavy thrusting swords as well, so you don't only get the one-handed variant, but you could also get the bigger kind of two-handed variants that would be a little bit slower but much longer range. So that might be something to think about. I missed. I'll bonk this thing. Bonk. Okay, I'm done. Now we need to get back to clearing the... I missed that. We need to go back to get into the Ever Jails. So let's head... Both of those are on the bottom of the cliff. I think here would probably be the closest. You shall consider it? Well, that is good. I think you'd like it. And of course, those weapons just use dexterity as their main stat, so even if you didn't like them, you could always switch to any other dexterity weapon. Like katanas. Katanas are fun. Lots of bleed damage. Good range. Good attack, you know, thing. They're just a bit cheesy. So if Morg is magic and your katanas, you'd have all the cheese. That's why I never go for the starting class of samurai, because I feel like it's way too easy just getting bleed right off the bat. Alright, I I need to go back to my regular shield. And I forget who's in here. You do like cheese? You guys do seem to be quite partial to the cheese. Oh, hey, Rio. Welcome back. I forget who's in here. Oh, right. I have made a mistake. Made a mistake? Okay, he doesn't seem too bad. At least the damage he does is not absolutely catastrophic. Ow. Of course, this is only first phase. And he is poisoned. Ugh, shield, okay. Have to make up for aging gamer reflexes? Nah, gamer reflexes are like a fine wine. They get better with age, you know? And honestly, even at like 90, you'd probably have better reflexes than I do currently. Just because you actually play shooters. I am no good at competitive shooters because my reflexes are absolute garbage. Save this VOD for 20 years. I mean, it'll be on YouTube, so, you know, in 20 years, you just gotta remind me to go back and watch this specific episode of the VOD. And then, you know, that'll be fun, because I'm definitely gonna forget. Like, if I try to put a mental note of in 20 years rewatch this, I'm gonna forget it by later today. So... honestly, before the stream ends, I'm probably gonna forget it, so that won't work too well. And I think this was also an Everjail. It doesn't look like the other ones on the map, but heavy FPS players, yeah. I have played FPSs, as you have seen. I played like Dead Space and Tomb Raider and stuff, but those are all PvE, and that's a bit different. Why is there just a line of light? That's kind of weird. He wants to study about top-level StarCraft players. Younger a player was, they were better at micro. Got better at macro with age. Interesting. Well, that's good, because I'm good at micro, so I just need to age a bit, and they'll be good at macro, too. See? It all evens out eventually. Because, yeah, that was always my issue, is I would spend so long microing and, like, splitting my army and, you know, trying to get the surround and get the units and where they need to be and back up and move forward, back up, move forward, you know. And then I suddenly realized it's been 10 minutes since I looked at my base. And my entire army died because I, you know, was microing them in combat for so long. Oh, it's one of you. Poison in one hit, though. So yeah. Ow. Not good at macro whatsoever. Oh, missed the timing. Oh, why do you have swords? Ugh. I do not like that at all. Oh, you're doing your runny attack. That's fine. Ow. Stop it. I do wonder how many actions per second you would need for 3 million APM. And just how, like, what that would look like. I don't think that would be humanly possible whatsoever, but it would be nice to see it. Got him. Get out of here, bowls. I don't know why someone named you after a, you know, piece of Tupperware, but, you know, it's fine. That's probably why he was locked up. He had too bad of a name, so they put him in jail. So was that all the ever jails I know of? Oh, there's one up here, but we are definitely not going to be able to do that because that's on Altus Plateau. And is there any others that I've forgotten? I don't think so. That looks to be about it. But at least that guy gave me a run for my money. All the other ones were just too easy because I out-leveled them so fast. Oh yeah, and there's a mine here. Let's go do that. I'm not stalling to, you know, getting into the academy. It's fine. And did I ever get the glintstone key? I think I did? Let me check. Yeah, I did. I think it would be possible, you know, to have really high APM on a regular keyboard, but definitely not, you know, that high. Of course, you would wear out your keyboard really fast if you're constantly spamming all those key bindings. But I think what it really is they just know the bindings so well that they don't need to think about it. They just, you know, they just have it all set up. Like, they even have the command groups, so you can do, like, Control 1, I think, to select the first command group or something. I don't remember exactly how all the key bindings work, because I never used command groups. But, you know, if you just have a command group that's your town center, you can just select the town center with the command group and then spam. For the Zerg, I think it was D to select all larvae, and then Q, maybe, to make them drones. So making drones, you don't even need to look at your base. You just press the key bindings, and then it's done. And you don't have to worry about it. So you can focus on both macro and micro simultaneously. But I was never good at that. If I was microing, my brain was fully in on the micro. Which is why I was better playing 2v2s. Or playing, like, Archon mode. Because then somebody else could be focusing on macro, while I'm obliterating the enemy in micro. And I think I did get up to, like, mid-gold league doing that in 2v2s. I was never, like, exceptional at the game, but I certainly wasn't bad at it. I can use a lantern here. That's much better. But there's just crystals here. You certainly don't think that's... I mean, that means you're halfway there. You're halfway to being a pro StarCraft 2 player. You know? First you need to know things, and then not think. But, you know, I like your enthusiasm. Here we go. More health. Back to the only enemies I can actually kill effectively. Oh, but I think there's mannequins in here as well, aren't there? Cannot kill them very well. But looks great. That's good. I mean, it's on like minimum settings. And that's more of a compliment to the game engine more than anything. But I'm glad that it is going well. And hopefully not lagging at all. I wonder if my snake attack... It does. Okay. So snake attack apparently also does strike damage. That's good to know. Which means I'll be really good against those crystal bosses. Oh boy, time for parkour. Oh, that is a tough one. Okay, we made it. We're fine. $720p worst case, you can just change the screen resolution. That's true. See? Easy fix. But yeah, I've attempted streaming in higher resolutions. I think I used to stream in 1080p, but I think it was lagging my everything a bit too much. Too much encoding, too much internet usage. So I went down to 720 and it's been going well. Actually being able to handle the whole system. Although I was thinking of at some point getting a better graphics card. So it can handle... That was a mistake. So it can handle better like resolutions and bigger games and all that. Ow. I may also need more RAM. I'm not exactly sure what it is that would improve my stream performance the most. But whatever it is, I probably want to get more of it eventually. Gimme. There we go. That one's always hard to get because it's like up on the edge of the rock. So you can't get it from ground level. Okay, do I go up there? I don't remember. Okay, this is just loot, which is probably useful. I don't remember what... Let me look. What level do I need for my shield? Okay, it's at 4, so I need level 2 Titanite, I believe, for that. Let's send this down. And then we shall descend on our own because we don't need elevators to be happy. Oh yeah, and then this leads to another part of the place, and this is where I think the shortcut is? No, this was just a somber. I mean, the elevator is there, it's just across the way. We can't get to it. Alright, further down. And I remember this place so well because I just went through this with my friend just recently as we were playing the Seamless Co-op mod. So it is quite fresh in my memory all the times we ended up dying in here. Which was quite a few, if I'm being honest. Let's see. I think... Yeah, over here's the shortcut elevator. So we want to get that unlocked first. Send this up. But we're probably fine to just continue regardless. We don't really need to go back to the shortcut yet. You think I can hit these guys? Oh no. Never mind. There's a guy right here. These guys don't give you many openings. Yeah, well, my snake can go through walls. Your arrows can't. Mannequin things. Then over here, if I remember correctly, there's one hanging from the ceiling right there. If I can angle this, yes, okay. Perfect. Nice. Games are usually cheaper on PC versus console. I mean, generally that's supposed to be how it is. Though, I have seen a lot of games be like 70, 80 bucks on PC. It's like, that's not how you're supposed to play the game. I think they just saw that people on the console were able to get away with that pricing and decided, hey, if they can learn to do it, I can learn to do it. Stop that. Yeah, this room is always probably the hardest in the dungeon. Just because of the sheer number of these guys. And if I was relying on a sharp weapon right now, I would be in pain. Or I would just run through here and not kill anything and just grab all their loot. That's also a valid approach. Alright, another spell I'm never going to use. Very good, very good. I might want to save the rest of my snake bites for the boss, whenever that's coming up. I know it's pretty soon here. I just don't know if it's right down here or if it's going to be a little bit. Trustworthy key site. That's fair. But, you know, sometimes you want to be getting games legitimately. I think the only time thus far that I've ever used a key site was when Steam just wasn't selling the game. Like, if it's an exclusive game that you can no longer get, then sure, I'll go about it other ways. But generally, I just grab things for from the official, you know, thingamawhatsit, whatever I'm trying to say. And yeah, these guys are getting obliterated because I don't need to break their poise in order to damage them. Easy. Yeah, crystals, the one thing shields excel against. And they're pretty much the only thing in the entire game. But I can be happy knowing that I'm good against something. Okay. Got all the stuff in there. Let's head back to this place, because I think we can upgrade our shield a bit more. The non-snake one. Which will be important, because I don't know how... Oh no. We are about to be accosted. You are not very poison resistant, my good man. You also do like no damage. Alright. I always hate that guy. And it's gonna send me all the way back to somewhere else. Back to the bonfire I was just at. And I need to... Oh! It didn't. It just sent me right back here. That's nice. Because last time I was accosted by that guy, it sent me all the way back to the bonfire I was last at, and I had to teleport back here, which was very annoying. Key sites often are trustworthy. Yeah, generally they are, although the bank doesn't think so. Every time I try to do something with a key site type thing, the bank is just like, that place is suspicious.
Of a challenger, fine and well.
Okay, so we can't get that. Where's my other one? It's down here. Okay, we don't have enough smithing stone 2s. Where do we get more of those? Let's see, we need 12 of each Titanite to upgrade them. And we don't have any, or we don't have enough of the 3s, and we barely have any of the 4s. So we're gonna need 2 and up, essentially. So where exactly, which mines have I not gone to? Pretty sure I've gone to all the ones I know of. Yeah, we've been to this one. We've been to this one. And now we've been to wherever this one was. Did I never sit down at the bonfire there? Or no, it was here. Oh, so I haven't been to this one. Though I think this one doesn't give Titanite. I think that just gives a spell. And I don't remember there being any other mines in Liurnia. Except for, of course, this one, but that brings you to Altus Plateau. I don't know what level of Titanite that actually drops. But we should probably level up this shield before heading in. Did I ever... I went and got the upgrade materials at the Giant, right? Yeah, I think I did. I definitely want to upgrade that bleed shield. Let's see if we can't find... where we could get these smithing stones in bulk. Because I don't have it all memorized, sadly. I'm just looking at the smithing stones page, and for some reason they just say, you would need 2,880 of each numbered stone and 240 ancient dragon smithing stones to upgrade every weapon in the game. Thank you, Wiki. I need this information. Let's see. Oh yeah, I could buy smithing stones from the merchants, but that seems kind of expensive. Oh, have I gone to all the gazebos? I know the smithing stones in those. I might just want to look at the map. Because just looking at this thing is not helping very much. And you know what? That's too much work. Taking too long to look at map. We're just gonna wing it. We could go and look at all the gazebos, because each of those have a good chance of, or I think they all have one smithing stone in each of them. And they could be of the correct level. So let's just go to all of them. And I've already been to this one because that's where Raya was. So we're just going to go to each of them, see what level of smithing stone they actually give. Yeah, it's kind of crazy just if you actually got a full refund and a new key. Like, I don't know. I understand the idea of, like, gotta make the customer happy. But personally, I would have just either given the refund or a new key. Like, if you get a new key, you're still getting what you paid for. So, why have the company lose any more money? At least, if I owned the company, that's what I would be doing. Ow. These dang snipers. Just zigzag. Serpentine. They can't hit you. Why do so many enemies in this game just have, like, aimbot? Like the lobsters, those weird Tauren guys that have the shiny bows that can hit you with perfect accuracy at any distance. Like, it's very annoying. I'm gonna choose to believe you guys are dead. Okay, you're not. They're most certainly not dead. Get behind the tree. Okay. We're fine. The things we do for upgrade materials. And if we can just get a few more levels on the bleed shield, I'd probably be happy to go into Raya Lucaria. Because, like, this shield does good damage, but it doesn't... If an enemy's immune to poison, it's not going to be all that good against them. And the bleed, generally everything in the game can either be bled or poisoned. And if not, just having a high damage shield would be nice. Okay, for some reason it hasn't been removing these. I think I didn't walk through the line close enough. So then we're going to go over here, probably under the bridge, if it lets us. And head straight up to that fourth one. And after that, we're going to head back to the round table hold, upgrade our other shield as much as we can. Then we're going to go for the academy. That's fair. That's fair. I guess if it inconvenienced you to some large degree, then, you know, giving you some compensation in the form of free Elden Ring might be a smart move on their end. Just to help with relations and all that. Gonna grab all these. You know, these flowers have made a calculated mistake. Because they poison me, and then what? It's not like they can poison me again. That was like their only really good ability. Alright, got all that loot. Very nice. Go under the bridge. Whatever that is does not sound happy. And I am not happy to meet it. So we're just not gonna bother. That is true. If it's shipped a long distance, it would cost quite a bit to just ship it back. So they do sometimes just be like, nah, just keep it. It's fine. Okay, and this takes us here. I thought this might have had more upgrade materials, but yeah, I'm not going to complain about a random wormhole to some unknown secondary location. You know, those are my favorite. Where am I? Any of the belfries? No, I'm up near Ronnie's place. That's interesting. I don't really need to be here, though. So let's just head back. I think we have plenty of upgrade materials, because I think each of those gazebos gave me 3 of the upgrade material. So that should be enough to get quite a few levels.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled.
That's true.
I didn't. I'll be doing my job. Just lay out your arms.
Okay. We're just gonna ignore that. Okay, we do have 12 level 3s, which means we can do all the level 3 upgrades. And then we just need level 4s. But a +9 is pretty decent. Still not comparable to a +7 of Somber, but pretty nice. Now we can go level and head to the academy, because I don't think there's anything else we really need. Alright, only 3 more levels of health. And then we're heading over to, like, starting to do strength instead of health upgrades. And we could go in the back way, but I don't remember how exactly. I haven't done Raya Lucaria in a while. I don't remember the exact route because it's very confusing. But we're gonna try it. We'll just see how that goes. Because yeah, I already went around to the back side of the academy, so I could go in the back. I just don't know how that works exactly. And how much that would even really skip of the academy. Did I already get this? No. Gimme. Alright, let's just skate by all these guys' defenses. Oh. That's a problem. Well, it actually killed your guys better than it killed me. Oh, thank you. Glad this guy's on my side. You know, if he wasn't, we'd be in a bit of a pickle here. There we go. Bonk. Let's just jump over these guys, because I do not want to deal with whatever that contraption back there is. Even though I have learned that, you know, you can kill those big flame behemoth things with just hitting them in the back a bit. But I don't know, I've just never done that. Right, meeting place map, although we already have the key. Can you actually get in through the back without needing the real key? I don't know. I mean, I have a key. I don't know if it's the right key to get through the back entrance, but... You know, because I don't think I've ever actually gone through the back entrance before. Never attempted it, because I didn't know how it would work out. Okay. Because, yeah, here is right where we are, and this is where the back entrance is. So I think we could have just gone in the back entrance and been taken right here, because there's this symbol there. So I don't know. Either way probably would have worked. But then I wouldn't have seen that one dude absolutely flame blast all of his friends in the back of the head, which was kind of entertaining. Now, this place is gonna suck because I'm pretty low range, and my only ranged attack has a lot of wind up to it. So all of their spells are going to outpace me significantly. We're gonna need to be a bit preemptive to hit them. Or just get right up in their face. Man, even right up in their face doesn't do much damage. Okay. Good enough. This is the place with all the mannequins hanging, right? Oh, that did not... Oh, it poisoned him, though. I was a bit worried it didn't one-shot him, but... everything's fine. Now there's loot... back here somewhere? Yeah. I kind of remembered. Somewhat. There's a bonfire to the left. Nice paintings. Although, they kind of seem to be of the same guy. But I guess it's just the helmet that they wear of the weird old dude. I don't know why they wear that kind of helmet. It's a bit odd, and it makes all their paintings look very the same. Like, if you were to show someone this little portrait of you, you just have to be like, trust me, bro, it's me under there. It's not anyone else. It's fine. Honestly, you could just make a bunch of the same exact picture, and nobody would be able to tell the difference between each other. You could make a small fortune just painting the same exact picture over and over, and selling them to each person at the price of a personalized portrait. So yeah, that's how you make a bank in Elden Ring. Sadly, I am absolutely horrendous at painting, so... you know, it'll just have to be an idea for someone else to pursue, because I can't really do that. I wonder how I do against these guys. Not well. Yep. They still have just as much health against me as they have against anyone else, which is a lot. You would not store a painting like that. That is also true. That is a very bad environment for storing a painting of any actual value. Okay, there should be another dog or two around here. There's one. Just run. Okay, we got him. I don't think the other one saw us, so we're good. Now for gravity, man. This is gonna be fun. Actually, don't know how strong this guy is. Well, not bad. Can he be poisoned, though? Yes, he can. Even otherworldly gravity monsters are not immune to my snake. Easy. Of course, that's more the power of a weapon that you've leveled up way past your level with somber stones, more than the power of the shield. But I'd just like to say that shields are just that powerful in this game, even if it's not exactly true. Okay. We go in here, steal their loot. Slaughter all of them because I am heartless. Very good. You know, this recoil shield is a lot better than I thought it would be. Because its special attack, it has its issues, where sometimes it doesn't hit correctly. Sometimes, you know, it just has too long of a wind-up to really be useful. Ow. My guy. You're not very accurate, but your attacks have a long, like a big arc that they hit in. So yeah, the snake attack, it's a bit niche. It doesn't always hit, but when it does hit, it kind of does the same damage as a regular weapon of its level. And that's pretty overpowered when you can't use regular weapons. Plus, it has a pretty long range, which is quite useful in a situation where you can't use weapons with any actual range. Oh, hi, Jar Man. You know, you guys are making it really hard to kill you. I don't appreciate that. Like, really difficult. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Jarman, come down here. And then we'll fight one-on-one. Okay, never mind, you're easy. I should have killed you first. I thought he had a lot more health than that. POV, you're 1v1ing Morg. Just sidestep all the spells. I mean, spamming spells is definitely effective. Get poisoned. Ow. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy just holds up his shield for show. Like, one even regular hit from me broke his shield. And of course, this guy can take a full hit of mine without flinching, and I hit him right in the face. And this dude has a shield up and ends up buckling under one hit. Like, how does that make sense? How do you have more poise without a shield than with one? Oh boy, messages. Oh. I forgot this was an actual thing. Okay. I thought I was gonna get bamboozled again. Ooh, stone sword key. I'll take that. Ladder. I do not have ladder blindness. That is good. Why does this exist? Oh, liar ahead. Is there another? Nope. Unless you're supposed to be going from this angle. Nope. What is the point of this? Why did they make a second floor up here without any loot up here? Maybe I'm supposed to knock down the chandelier. Nope. Well, actually, what does this message say? If it says, like, useless ahead, try jumping in short hole ahead. You mean jumping off of this? How is that going to help anything? Unless I jump off this. Wait. In short hole ahead. They have cracked the code. Where does this go? Where am I? I'm so lost. Oh, jars. Gonna take those guys out before they become an issue. Graven School Talisman. Oh, hi. You guys are becoming an issue now. And that went right over your head. Okay. Maybe if you're much closer. Yes. Good. I think. What does the talisman do? What is that? This. Oh, okay. Just raises the potency of sorceries. If only Morg had that in her run. I don't think she ever found it. But that probably would be useful for a sorcery build. I would think. Oh, and that leads back here. Okay. Now, is there a bonfire any closer, or do I have to go through all of this every time I fight the boss? Is that how this works? Because the boss is right here. I think I need to run through all that every time. But we're just going to rush in there with 2 heals to our name and hope that it works out. Alright, doggy. See if you're poison resistant. Oh, he's poisoned. Okay. So poison does indeed work. And he, as always, has, like, no health. Always a glass cannon, this one. But as glass cannons are wont to do, he does a lot of damage. You get back here. Not in that way. Okay. Not even close. Not even close, my guy. How much health is that? Give it to me straight. I got out of there with a 1 HP, 3 FP. Easy game. I don't see why you guys have so much trouble with this game. It's just, you just win. It's that easy. Alright, we can finish up our health here. Very calculated indeed. So 100 or 1450 HP is going to be our final value, because I believe that's the soft cap for it. And then we're going to start putting a little bit into endurance and a lot into strength. Because while Snake Shield does not benefit from the strength very much at all, the Spiky Shield should get a lot of damage from strength in the late game. So we'll invest into that for the future. That was really close. I did not think I was going to make it on that one. Oh, you're one of the big boys. We're just gonna snake you and then ignore you because it's easier just to let poison do the job for me. Got the staff, got the pot that we don't need because we can't really even use most of those pot things in the rules of this run, but you know, that's fine. Oh yeah, we could go kill Radon at some point. That is definitely an option. Do we need... Are you gonna be a problem? It was getting like squaring up against me. I don't know why. They're using their spells all staggered. It's just a constant volley. I can't get a snake out. We're just gonna need to fight them all regular like, probably. Oh, I got one off on him. Nice. Bro. Is that why you guys wear those helmets? So you can headbutt people? Doesn't seem very mage-like, if you ask me. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm not a professional mage, so I wouldn't be able to tell what's very mage-like. Maybe headbutting is the peak of intellectual combat. Yeah, I could go down on the rooftops. I think that might be a good last resort move, maybe. I mean, the helmet is pretty big, and it does seem like it would do some damage. If I go down there, is there any way back? I did open the shortcut already, but we'll continue along here and go back there for dropping down. You guys. The unpoisonables. Wait, so this guy has 4 arms. Oh, I guess wait, no. So how does this guy even shoot arrows? Because he has a bow in each arm. I was thinking if he has spikes on his equipment, he might be able to, like, hook the bowstring onto the spike and then pull outwards, and that would pull the bow. But at the same time, how do you release that while having any sort of accuracy? Additionally, how do you keep the arrow in there? How do you even put the arrow in there if you have 4 bows? I mean, I could see them having 2 bows, because, you know, you can have 1 per 2 hands, but that's just some math there just isn't adding up. I'm guessing this is going to say useless ahead. No item ahead, yeah. Oh, but there's an item over here. Maybe an enemy. No. Okay. Rolling. I didn't dare roll in that corner because there's too many cliffs around. Yeah, I should get some better armor. By better armor, I generally mean just better looking armor, because everyone knows that fashion is the true end game. How do you fare? Not well. Okay. Good to know. And there's... oh no. Okay, that can't reach me. But it can almost reach me, and that's the worrying part. Oh, that was good. Actually, it's good tracking, too. Okay, get poisoned. Now that your buddy has dropped off of there, you're not my concern anymore. Never mind, I can't hit anything. This dang snake with its low accuracy. There we go. Because fashion, of course. I mean, if you're going to be playing an action adventure type of game, what would be the point if you can't become a pretty princess by the end? You know? My guy, can you stop having better range than me? Thank you. course, once again, he was doing like no damage, so that's fine. I mean, I guess he was doing damage, just very little comparatively to my maxed out health pool. How do I get up? Because I could go down there, grab... There's nothing down there to grab. Could head that direction. But then there's also this roof over here, which I would need to be up higher to get to. I guess maybe you get back up somewhere else? I don't know, that just seems fishy to me. I don't like that. And I don't think I need anything specifically over here. So we've explored it. And now we're gonna leave. Because being on top of rooftops is always a bit stressful for me. Too many cliffs. Snick has its own will, that's true. It's like, I can tell it to attack, but where it attacks is all up to it. That's kind of upsetting. Because it misses so very often. But I know down here is one of these crystal crabs. Gives us one of those weird helmet things. Oh, and this just leads back to here. Okay. Good. And now we have to deal with Iron Maiden person. You think they can be poisoned? I mean, they have snakes in them. I used the snake to destroy the snake, maybe? She's just standing there. Okay. Actually decent damage. Don't know if they can be poisoned or not. We're gonna... Okay, that's... You can't sprint away from that. Okay. Noted. Also, you need to stop being an annoyance. Just gonna casually dodge that without even looking at her. It's fine. Ow. I'm hitting very wide arcs. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, that's a problem. We're just gonna have to whack it the old-fashioned way. Oh no. No, please. Have mercy. Oh, okay, we're fine. Okay, well, maybe we're not fine. Maybe we're not fine. I'm pretty sure most people don't even kill this. They just continue on. But I'm stubborn, so... There can only be one snake. Yeah, there's 2 snakes inside this thing. That's just way too many. Any reasonable person would agree that 1 snake is the perfect number. Although by that logic, I'd have to kill Rykard as well, which I don't want to do. Oh, hi, giant crab man. You know, I can fight the Iron Maiden. I do not want to fight Crab. So, we're going to be leaving. Promptly. Down here. Thank you, Crab Man. I've had my fill. And I will be departing. Nope. I thought it might go around me. We're gonna grab this. Meant it as a Highlander reference? Of course. Let's drink, because we're definitely going to get hit by that boulder again. Oh. Okay. Can just roll through it. That's nice. Please give me a bonfire. It isn't going to, is it? It just gives me the teleporter. Is that crab still after me? I think he is. Hopefully he can't make his way up here. I wouldn't expect that he could, but if he can, then I'm scared. Also, I don't want to fight this guy without my snack. I am really low on resources right now. But I think that way has a shortcut. Hey, dude, I'm going to ignore you, and you're not going to hurt me. Okay? That is the reality that I am manifesting into existence right now. Okay, yeah, shortcut. Very good, very good. Although this was always a really stupid shortcut, because you have to go through just as many enemies to do the shortcut as to just go the regular way. You're pretty much just avoiding going past the big ball, and that's it. And I think I'd rather deal with the ball. Ow. No, these spell spamming Wasanians. Okay, let's get our stuff back. I might even add another flask charge to mana just because we're using it so much. And I don't think we can level with that amount. So we're just going to continue. Should I try the... I might just try the shortcut. At least a couple times. See how much damage it does. Ooh, but actually, if I do the shortcut and don't kill the enemies, they'll follow me into the place where the mini-boss guy is. And I don't want that. So we're just going to go the ball way because it does not chase you down. And that is preferable. Sad. Ow. Unfortunate. We'll just use our wondrous physic. We'll be back to nearly full health. Very nice. Okay. Okay, who knows if I'm actually going to get a snake against this guy anyway. He's a little fast. Ooh, and his 100% blocking shield is very fancy. Don't hurt me. Oh yeah, so Void for, I don't think he can parry me. For reference, earlier when I was talking about straight swords, that's what this guy has. Pretty fast, decent range. Oh, he pulled out his magic. That's nice, because he can't block me now. My snake is immortal. Ow. Yeah, the poison will probably finish him off if I wanted to just... Ow. I don't think I can just ignore him. Okay. That was close. Luckily, this guy doesn't respawn. I think. I mean, he definitely was incredibly difficult to fight. I did still beat him, but, you know, you could use it. You could even go for a int dex build, which would make it so you could use the weapon that he was using. Let's go back to the bonfire. Because I need to get my flasks back before fighting what's-her-face. What was her name again? Ow. Renala? I think it's Renala. It's hard to keep track of because you got, like, Radagon and Ronnie and Rena And then Renala. Index build, why would you not just take Moonveil? Moonveil is good, I will admit, but it can... Ooh, I should level up before losing all my souls. If I have enough to level. But it can be a little bit cheesy, I think. I've heard a lot of people using it and saying that it's quite overpowered. Not as much as whatever the other one is, the blood equivalent of Moonveil, but... Yeah. So, I don't know. I try to avoid the super popular cheesy weapons, personally. Just because I want to be special, I guess. Same reason I use a shield. Like, it's not because it's efficient, I tell you what. Ow. Every time. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Okay, we almost didn't make it. But this should be a doable fight at this point. I was gonna say easy, but I don't think it's gonna be easy. Wouldn't want to lock yourself into Moonveil? Yeah. Gotta keep the options open. You know, figure out what weapon works best for you. And sometimes you know. Oh, hi. These things are always really creepy. Like, what are you doing on the floor there? What's going on? At least they make some banger music, so... How did I not notice that before?
Little Culver.
Like, I would think the big floating lady with the shiny amber would be the first thing I notice.
Fresh and pure.
Okay. You have fun with that. I'm gonna kill all your children. You know, like, no offense. Let's see, there you are. There you are. Now she should come down. That does not do much damage at all. And I don't think I can poison her in this phase. Ow. I forgot that did damage, to be honest. Okay. You there. Where be? There you are. I had to go all the way around. Ow. I remember she does that. Okay. Easy first phase. Okay. Good stuff. Mother of the Year indeed. Now let's hope second phase goes well. I think it will. Because, I mean, I'm will probably be able to weave my snake attack
beloved.
in between her magic
Have
attacks.
no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Fun fact, I'm pretty sure first phase is the only time you actually fight her. Because I think second phase is actually Ronnie. Just kind of pretending to be
Upon
her.
my name is Rani the Witch.
Because you see that. It's Rani.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee.
And then she kind of makes a image of
Foul trespasser.
Renala that fights you.
Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Now for the hard
And
part.
the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Okay, she's kind of terrifying when she's actually awake. Even if it's just a vision of Renala by Ronnie. She's a bit... Oh no. Not the moon. Not the moon attack, anything but that. Ow. I don't know how to avoid that. Okay. I just remembered all the times that chat was telling Morg to use the staff spin attack, and she never wanted to use it. See how efficient that can be, Morg? It's a very important spell. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just doggy spell, although actually, that also sucks. I am not good against dogs with a shield. At all. Lady, you better not be doing anything fancy back there. Okay. I need mana. This should give me time. Good, good. Now, how do you avoid the moon? Kind of a weird question out of context, but... Okay, there you go. Oh no, not you. Please just time out. I don't want to fight you right now. Because she is what's important here.
Come, Oathsworn Giant.
Do not come, Oathsworn Giant. Please do not. You can just ignore her. You don't have to listen. I mean, I know it's Oathsworn Giant, but you know, it doesn't mean that she owns you. You're your own person, Mr. Giant Man. Ugh. Moore keeps yelling at the screen saying no. Alright then. Magic has been bested by dinner plate. And snake. A snake on a dinner plate, if you would. How to avoid the moon, need a really fast plane, or destroy the moon. You know, those are both good options, I agree.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Or possibly even, you know, pull a whole Gru type thing and just go shrink the moon and steal it. You know? Hide it in a vault. Then you never have to deal with the moon. Okay, we get a good amount of damage out of that. Just pouring all our XP into strength. Soon we'll be doing some good damage.
Come out from whence ye hide.
And this, yeah.
There are books and light aplenty.
So yeah, now she's nice.
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones to be better born anew?
Okay. Yeah, whatever she's monologuing about. We did it. We beat Raya Lucaria. Now we just need to go do Caelid. About painting the moon black. I actually wonder what that would do. If you managed to paint the entire us-facing surface of the moon with just, like, the blackest paint you can get that doesn't reflect much light. First of all, the moon would get a lot hotter, because the reason the moon is very cold is not only because it has very little atmosphere, but also because it reflects a lot of light. If it weren't reflecting the light, and the sun was hitting it pretty much constantly, that might be an issue. I don't know. Because, I mean, you're ending up absorbing all of that light. That can't be good for the moon, you know? But first, let's go... I guess this is the closest one. Let's go to the Divine... Or do you enter it from here? I think you do. Let's go to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. And black absorbs all the light. I mean, 99.99% of it if it's a dark enough paint. Nothing absorbs 100% of the light except black holes. Because light just literally cannot escape them. Which kind of makes me wonder what happens to the light in a black hole. If light can't escape it, does it just go in there and, like, fly around inside the black hole for a while? Or does it get absorbed as energy inside of it? I don't know. I guess maybe it would just turn into heat on whatever matter is in the middle of the black hole, but at the same time, it's like, how does that work? How much heat can a black hole absorb? And what if the stuff in there gets to a melting point from all the light that's being absorbed by it? Although I guess even if the stuff were at a melting point, it wouldn't matter because it's under such intense gravity, it would be solid either way. Alright, so we don't have the upside down statue yet. So I don't know if we can go to the Divine Tower. Or is this even the Divine Tower? Is there a different tower? I never remember. I don't even know if it's that important. I also never went down here. So I may want to do that. And actually go and get the Great Runes. Messing with the moon would mess up our planet. That's probably true. I mean, mainly what the moon does, as far as I know, is affect tides. I know that it has some other effects. Let me just check that I didn't already get this Great Rune. I don't even know where they'd be classified. Maybe key items? I don't... Oh, we already have her Great Rune. You don't need to go to the... Or no, you need the Great Rune, and then you need to unlock the Great Rune at the tower, right? Because I've killed Godric. I guess we're just gonna go into the tower and see what there is to see. Because we don't have Godric's Great Rune. So I assume that means we've never been to this tower, but we have killed him, which means we should be able to access the tower. So yeah, I'm sure the moon has some pretty big effects, like with nighttime animals, they use the moon to guide their flying and all that. And the moon does a lot to help with the moving of the tides, which affects a lot of underwater animals in the end. I don't know if hitting the molten parts does extra damage in this case. Well, thank you, Mr. Bowman, for knocking all these guys over for me. I appreciate it. Okay, Mr. Bowman, Just hit him right there. He missed. How dare he not hit his own teammate? There we go. Thank you. Hit the molten part. Okay. And can I cannot use the horse here, so we just need to run. And yeah, you do want to dupe the boss souls, but it doesn't take the boss soul to get the great rune. So I'll still have the boss soul after getting this great rune, I'm fairly certain. That is a lot of damage. Man, that guy's wimpy. The melee equivalents over there were a lot stronger. Maybe I should have gone for him first. And yeah, generally with the Bell mausoleums, you want to go for the highest value boss souls as well, such as, I believe the two that have the highest are Rykard and Melania. Neither of which I'm really planning on killing, if I'm being honest. So next highest might be Radon? I don't know. He's not very late game, but I know his boss soul gives a lot of runes. Why was there a yellow glowy thing down there? Is that like a Flame of Frenzy reference? Because that's not good if it was. Long elevator. That's fine. So where are we going next? I guess next we should start prepping for Radon. I'm sure I could beat him. Probably, maybe. Kind of. I mean, he is in Caelid, which is much higher level. There we go. Then we can, I believe, put that on at the bonfire. Not that I'm ever really going to use it, because, I don't know, I'm the kind of person that is like, rune arcs are kind of a limited thing in this game, and I don't want to use them or else I'm going to run out. So I'm probably just going to hoard them for all eternity. We could go down here. Start on Caelid, clearing this place out, because I think we're finally about the right level for it. Additionally, I should start actually doing the minor Erd tree areas, so I can actually get some of those bubble tiers, you know? Isn't the only way to get more rune arcs to help people multiply? That is the main way that you get more of them, yeah. Which, of course, is a bit of a problem. You know, seeing as how I have a shield. First of all, I don't know if anybody's gonna want my help. And I don't know how helpful I'd actually be. Ow. Can these pot shards get out of my face? Oh no. Does that do the same thing? Oh, and that's a cliff. Well, it's probably good that I died once, so I can respawn. Oh. It's not sending me to the stake of Marika. Did I get too far away from it? I guess I must have. I was gonna say, if I can respawn at the Stake of Marika, that would be good, because then I wouldn't have all the enemies behind me coming in to try to attack while I'm fighting the boss. But it just didn't respawn me at it. It just didn't want anything to do with me. I think I might have just gotten too far away from it. Which, the main reason I was backing up so much was because I was trying to get away from all the enemies there. But evidently, there is a cliff. Okay, and he's gonna do his big poison thing. Man, what kind of loser uses poison anyway? Okay, more poison. And more poison. I really need to not get Scarlet Rot, or we're just not going to win the fight. And yeah, you can see by the... Hello, hitboxes? Okay. You can see by the little thing up by my stamina bar that there is the sign of a Stake of Marika. So, obviously, there is a Stake of Marika around here. I just got out of its range when I fell off the cliff, I guess. Ugh. If you're too close to that thing, this is probably one of the hardest ones to actually evade that attack. Again? Because you don't have a lot of maneuvering space here. Again? This guy just does not want to stop using that one attack that I cannot punish. Do I have the hug debuff? No, I do not. I ensured not to simp for the health-stealing waifu. Because, you know, with a shield-only run, health is all you have. Oh no, the red square has an arrow pointing up, which means my health is increased by something. And that's by the crimson hood that I have on. If it's a down arrow, that's the Baldekin's Blessing. Oh no. Oh, double oh no. Okay, we're fine. Life is good. Oh no. Every time. And he's doing that again. Please. Just do attacks I can actually attack you in. Like that. Ow. Unless I am not locked on, so I completely mess the timing up. And this again. And this again. I guess it's just hoping I mess up the timing on one of those, Because either one of those could, like, insta-kill me if I completely mess up the timing. But otherwise, you just hide behind the tree and wait. Let me guess. Yep. Always seems to use those two attacks in conjunction. Because the jump attack makes me back up. And I think that puts me at the perfect range for their other attack. Yep. Because, you know, every boss can be boiled down to the ranges at which they decide to do certain attacks. Oh. Close one. His attack was about to come out, but we stopped that. Very nice. Green burst crystal tier. What does that do exactly? I do not quite remember. Now let's level up because we can. Little extra strength. Because, you know, we are eventually going to be a paragon of DPS. If we keep up this. You are closer than I thought you were. Except not. You're still pretty far away. Close enough for you to hit me with your plunging attack. Far enough that my first 2 hits do nothing. The life of having a shield and 0 range. I remember this place. Always hated it. Ugh. Okay, I'm leaving. I said good day, and I am going to just leave that alone and never come back. Oh. Actually, I kind of need to send that back up, I think, because I'm going to die at some point down here. These guys are not slow enough for me to get my snake very easily. Alright, easy enough. Ow. Bit rude, isn't it? Oh, it almost one-shot him, but it can't do poison. Because these guys don't get poisoned because they're literally made of stone. It makes it a little difficult to poison. Ow. I heard the footstep of the guy and I was like, where is he? Turns out he was right in front of me. Okay, you're a bit slower. So yeah, you're susceptible to the snake. Now you just need a good thwomping. Ow. There we go. Oh, I got the forked greatsword. That's pretty sure that's kind of rare to get, actually. Okay, you're gonna come down. I'm gonna miss you entirely. We're gonna do this back and forth for 10 minutes. There we go. Anyone else? Just trying to lock on to make sure there's nothing else around me. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. So do I go down there? Is that the way to the boss? I seem to remember, at least in some dungeons, you need to drop down the elevator shaft. And there is a room down there. I just have no guarantee of if that will drop me in a pleasant location. I missed entirely. Apologies, my good man. Had to make his death more painful than it should have been. Should have just plunging attacked him and had it over with, but... Oh, this place looks fun. Place looks absolutely delightful. Okay, at least there's a stake Amarika down here. Hopefully that'll let us spawn in this area with the... Oh no. Okay. Magic Smash has big range, apparently. I do pretty good damage, though. All things considering, that's not bad. And I decently outranged most of their stuff. Except, you know, magic. Ah. If I can just take one out, this will be a pretty regular venture. Pillar, hide me. Thank you. It worked better than I had hoped. Ow. I was too busy focusing on Magic Man. Nope, wrong Estus. That's fine. I'm not really focusing on killing either like specific one, which is probably a big mistake. Anytime I can hit both of them, though, is quite profitable. Oh, timing's off. Timing's way off. Oh, no. That's just unfair. You can't do that to me. You can't stagger the jump attacks. Because, yeah, the magic jump attack seems to have about double the range of the regular jump attack's shockwave. So I can't just, like, stay right outside its range and get a counterattack in. I need to kind of keep my distance. But if they're staggering them like that, then I'm dodging the first one, and then not able to really counter on the second one very easily. I'm gonna get hit by this. Yep. Okay, we're gonna focus entirely on Spell Dude, because his tactics scare and confuse me. Ow. I think Melee Man knows this and is going like full aggression, trying to take advantage of me focusing mainly on Magic Man. Dang it. I was just a few inches off on my prediction there. Okay. Now we're back to old reliable. We know how to beat this guy. I know we do. Ow. So I think, and I always stay on the blue flask whenever I use it. I need to not do that. Fire attack. Long delay on those attacks. At least with this guy it makes sense because he's made of stone. Like, it'd take a little bit for him to actually hit you. But, yeesh. Not fun. Okay, but now I have the time to do that. Wow. All right. Where else do we need to go? There's a cave here. And there's another one like here? It's not really showing up, but it's there. Unless this is the one I was thinking of, but I don't think it is. So we need to go there. Why do I not have the bonfire that's like right around this area? We need to go grab that. It's like usually the first bonfire you get. I don't know how I avoided it. Unless I do have it and it's just in a different location than I thought it was. No, yeah, it should be right over this wall. Because those are the doggos. Yeah, it's right here. And I don't think I had this one. Which is bizarre. And I can level. Okay, and I think there's a place here where you can drop down. Something to do with like the specific tree or something, but I'm not gonna risk it. We're just going around. You know, I have a whole 948 runes. You can't be losing that. This is a mistake. Sorry, good sir. Sorry. I just want the beetle, my guy. It's a misunderstanding. It was a misinput. Calm down. I just wanted the beetle. You know, I'm a big fan of his music, so. Why did I? Oh, I'm still in combat because of them. Oh, there we go. So there's the one here. That's a 1. 2 is over there. And that's the one that's on that castle. So yeah, I think 1 is the one that I was thinking of. There is a bird right behind me. Okay, maybe we can't. Nah, I need to go up here and get the loot. Regardless of if there's an enemy behind me or not, loot must be first priority. This is fine. Bonk. See there, I bonked a bird. I'm sure Morg is happy about that. There are a lot of bloodstains in here. I hope I'm not about to figure out why. How do you make it down there? Let's turn on our little lantern, that'll help. Except it doesn't. I think the reason there's so many bloodstains there is people just jumped right off, assuming that since there's not a ladder, they can make the fall. But that obviously is not so. Because it's set up like a elevator shaft area, just without the elevator. Alright, but this place should have lots of good smithing stones for us to acquire. They'll never see me coming. Give me your loot. Thank you. See, smithing stones already. Oh. Man, you can go from, like, sitting completely still to moving very quickly. I am not a fan. Like, he was looking at me, but he wasn't winding up to, like, move anywhere. So I was like, oh, it's probably fine. It was not fine. You know, plot twist. Ow. Of course he knocks me down here. Oh, and there's more of you. There's many more of you. What the heck? Cease. Do not reproduce. Alright, smithing stones. Oh, hi. What are you doing in here? We are so very far from where any land octopi should be. Oh, I guess there's a little watering hole down here. That would explain it. Hopefully their mom... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say hopefully their mom's not around. Ow. Ow. Can you stop flailing? Can calm down. Just calm down. Oh, I can poison you. Sweet. Hoping to break off that tentacle. Never mind, Uh-huh. Well, he is poisoned. How do you cut off this arm? Can you not do it with strike damage? That might be it. I want whatever loot you're protecting. You know, all that flailing will get you nowhere. Yeah, I definitely should have cut off that limb by now if it was possible. Man. Out of all the enemies I thought would be difficult to kill with a shield, a land octopus is not one of them. Honestly, I didn't really even think I'd be killing one of those. They're not very common in, like, places where you actually need to go. They're kind of just an exterior mob that you can just avoid. But we did it. All we needed to do was trap it in that little corridor, and then it's pretty useless. Of course you have a horn. Why wouldn't you? Oh, that's a fancy move you got there. Too bad it doesn't do anything for you. Lots of smithing stone 4s. I hope that's the level I actually need. I think it is. I think we got all the way or most of the way through 3s. Oh no, you don't. So far, so good. I don't remember. What boss is at the end of this tunnel? Why are you crouching? There's nothing here, my guy. Yeah, this is the boss room. Why was he crouching? Bro's just like, man, I need to be stealthy in this dungeon. That'll help me. Alright, but luckily, we've opened the tunnel, and we've gotten to the boss. And there's a bonfire right there, so we can get as many attempts at this as we want. Oh, this is the magma worm, isn't it? That's gonna be fun. Hello, my good man. And this is an infinitely feral magma worm as well, so it never, like, stands up and tries to hit you with sword. You think he's weak to bleed? I mean, he's a big guy. Most big enemies are weak to bleed in some capacity. Man. Here's where I would do my repost attack if I had one. Ow. Hey dude, can you just like, thank you. Let's try bleed. I mean, it might be best to just go for straight damage numbers, but... Ow. But if I can bleed this guy, I want to. Ow. Can you stop? Oh, I bled him, and it didn't do nearly enough damage to warrant switching my weapon. But you can indeed bleed him. But yeah, until this weapon is upgraded by a lot, I don't think the bleed is going to outweigh the damage difference in the two weapons. So let's just switch back. Because after this, we should be able to upgrade it quite nicely. Oh, and there's Moonveil. If I can even... I don't think I can equip it. There it is. Yeah, so this is the Moonveil thing that he was talking about. It's a katana. has... Oh, I'm guessing I can't use its special ability to its full, you know, power because I can't equip it. But yeah, so it's an int dex weapon, scales well with int, not so well with dex. Decent damage, split between magic and physical. Pretty decent, all things considering, but for all things considered, as it were. But not my thing. Especially because, you know, shield only. You can't really fight things with a katana and call it a shield. Didn't I pick this up? I guess not. Even if I did, I'm gonna say that I didn't, just so that we can pick it up again. Alright, now we've gotten a lot of stuff. Yeah, so that's the one I was thinking of. There's another tunnel in here somewhere. Oh, I'd already been there. That's the crystal tunnel, I think. Okay, might as well go get the map, I suppose. See if there's any other mines in the region. And then I'm gonna go upgrade my bleed shield again. Says it's over here. Though I'm not too familiar with Caelid. Honestly, I stay out of most of the areas in this zone as much as I can. Okay, and there's a merchant, but I don't need to bother with him right now. We'll just try to remember that he's there. We'll just ride through here without a care in the world, because obviously nothing bad will happen to us. Man, nothing bad actually did happen to us. That is surprising. Is that... Stop by the shack. Okay. Hi, doggy. Can you be a nice doggy and not attack me? Thank you.
Oh, I am Gowry. I'd hoped.
Hi, Gowry.
Don't fret. Should you accept, I will teach. I need your
And so we need to go get the needle, give it to Millicent.
With the Earth Tree, but Millicent, for this, seek the needle.
Is that all you had to say? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Well, I don't really need what you're talking about, but I do want to help Millicent, so I guess we haven't gotten a bonfire around here yet. Let's go find a bonfire and then go into the swamp. Where's a bonfire? I know there's one down this way. In this little ruin over here. You don't see anything. Okay. And then right in the middle there is approximately where the boss is that we need to kill, which is just gonna be great. I'm sure we got this. I'm sure it's fine. I've actually never approached him from the back. Maybe this will work to our advantage. Maybe I can sneaky up to him. Get him with my snake. Poison him before the fight even starts. It's a good idea. Alright, he's poisoned. And I'm getting good damage on him. Oh no. Whatever that is, I don't want any. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. I did not like it, though. I need to deal with his little peanut gallery over here. Oh, and he upgraded him right as I'm over here. I mean, that's a smart move on his part. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Can I hit you with a snake? Can't be poisoned, though, because you're just a figment of his imagination. These are just his schizophrenia-induced hallucinations of warriors that he's somehow weaponizing. Ow. Can you stop, my good man? I'm trying to kill all your friends. And that's very rude of you to not let me do, you know? You're really encroaching on my rights to slaughter everyone you know and love. Please don't tell me you just summoned more guys behind me. No, you didn't. Okay, good. Ow. Can you cease? And by that I mean cease to exist. Thank you. Okay, I got the poison back on him. But at this rate, I'm not sure how much that's actually going to do for me. I can't really hit him without getting hit myself. I just think I don't know his moves well enough. Ugh. It was a misinput. Ugh. Okay. Doing fine. We're doing less fine now. Yep, that's what I was remembering. He does summon more goons. Luckily his buddies are a bit slow. Ow. So I can hopefully dodge around them and hit him while he's upgrading them. Ow. Okay. Mistakes have been made. Miscalculations have been made on my part, for sure. Oh, I was just in range of that. Alright, well, we definitely need to approach him from the back so we can get the poison on him right off the bat. Then kill all his summons, and then I just kind of need to... Oh, I can just use a stake, okay. Then I just kind of need to blitz him. Like, that second round of enemies, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill them very efficiently with him in the mix. Let's see if he'll just let me sneak around the side here. It's fine, don't mind me. Just gonna sneak up. Hit him with the poison. Alright, can hit him about 4 times before he wakes up. Ow. Why is that such a long range ability? This is bad. And he upgraded all his guys. So now I do 0 damage. Okay, that does much better damage while they're all buffed, but the chance of me getting that off without taking a bunch of damage is not amazing. You see, they just interrupt it like that. You better stop. What the heck? That's unfair, man. I was busy. That was not an opening. He's doing his 20-hit combo, I forgot. Why am I not able to hit him there? Yeah, it's just on his left side. His entire left front side doesn't have a hitbox that is, you know, close enough for my shield to hit. I'm sure the hitbox is there. It's just my shield is so low range that it misses like half the time you hit in that region. Yeah, look how strong those guys are, and he hasn't even buffed them yet. There he goes. Oh, and of course he's still attacking. So I not only have the goon squad to deal with, but him as well. Yeah, it's just not possible to just avoid these guys with that little Estus. I need to save more healing for that round, but I don't know how I'm going to kill all of his little guys earlier without using a bunch of healing on them. But we'll just keep trying. Maybe one of these attempts I'll be able to... Where's even the boss? There it is. Somehow looked past it like twice. One of these attempts will go well. Okay, this attempt is over. Grab the souls and then die. Hello, good sir. Can I interest you in some car insurance? Yeah, I got Scarlet Rot, so that was not going to go any further than that. She's kind of an instant run killer out there. How do I never know where I'm facing whenever I spawn in here? How is it like that disorienting? So I think we need 2 of the specials in order to apply the poison. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for don't doing it. And thank you, Snake, for hitting nothing. You're always very helpful. And I was on a mana for some reason. Alright. This run is not going well. I need to save these heals for something that isn't this. But of course I cannot. I have to use all the heals on just wiping out his buddies. Okay, but his durability buff that was on them has run out. And as a fool, he did the damage buff right as they were all dead. If he had done the durability buff there, I would have been in a bit of trouble. How many attacks do you do in this sequence? You want to do like 3 more? It'd be fine. Probably still my biggest complaint about Elden Ring is the enemies having 20 hit combos. I mean, it's like, how are you supposed to do anything if they just keep attacking and never letting up? But that's kind of a previous Dark Souls game mentality. Because in previous games, they would do, like, at most 5 hits if it's, like, a really hated enemy. Okay, so it starts me out looking at the boss room. That's why I get confused. Because I keep thinking I need to turn around to get to the boss room, and then I don't realize it's right in front of me. But yeah, so in previous Souls games, most enemies, unless they're absolute jerks, will do at most 5 attacks. Well, I think the 5 attacks is the really bad ones. So in Elden Ring, having the average enemy having, you know, 5 to 8 hit combos that they just spam is a really difficult thing to get used to. Can you let me roll, please? Jeez. Okay, well, we can't fight these guys until their buff runs out, because it takes like twice as many hits to kill them if they're buffed. So we'll just have to wait, I guess? Kind of run in circles. 'Cause yeah, I think it literally halves the damage I do. Okay, but it looks like it's run out. Yup. Even so, still almost dying against every enemy I go up against, because everyone else is just shooting at me incessantly. Okay, good. Just the damage increasing one. Okay, now it's just you. But yeah, I think it's not supposed to be that you're supposed to attack in between the attack sets. That I think they've been trying to teach us in Elden Ring to attack even through an enemy's attack set. That you need to kind of not just wait for big openings, but attack wherever you can get one. How did that hit me? How do you have such good tracking on that? Yeah, this is gonna go the same way it always does. Because no matter how well I do here, he's just gonna summon his little buddies. Like this. Let's try to get the better poison on him while we can. They're right there, okay. I thought I had more space. Nope, can't even attack them because they're charge attack. Why did it have to be these enemies? Like, out of all the annoying enemies he could have summoned, why did it have to be Dark Souls 3 Great Axe guys? Took you longer than expected? Well, I've been stuck on this guy for about 20 minutes, if not more, so you probably didn't miss a lot. I got one hit in. It just took half my HP. Do I have anything? I don't think I do. I think health regen is pretty contained in just that one. What are you doing? Sometimes you guys attack from a mile away. Sometimes you just sit there and do nothing when you're really close. Poison! Oh my gosh. I forgot the poison. It had saved me. I was so dead there. Oh my gosh. We did it. Poison is MVP. Jeez. Yeah, and it was a viewer seller, which is kind of weird because I do have the auto mod, and I thought by default the auto mod stopped people from linking stuff, but maybe not. Maybe I need to change the settings on that, because they almost always send a link. Unless maybe it doesn't stop people from linking stuff, maybe it just makes it so the link isn't clickable. I don't know. But they always link something, and I'm like, the automod should deal with that. It never does. So yeah, we go over here, go turn in the unalloyed needle. I think, no, I need to take it back to Gowry, and then I take it to Millicent. Not G. Here we go. Once again, it's still weird that the map button is G. Like, it's not a gamap, you know? Unless it is a gamap, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably look into how to avoid said things, because I wouldn't want to end up in a situation like Void was on his recent Helldivers stream, where it's just like 8 people in a row spamming it.
A meticulous bowl. Can you give me some time? As well made as it is. Can you give me as well made?
Oh, and I need to go rest at a bonfire. Why does this guy not have a bonfire here? Like, is there one right around here that I just completely missed? Is it just like right outside this gate? Because you need to sit at a bonfire and come back for him to change his dialogue and give you the needle. You can try sending a link. I mean, if you want. But I'm pretty sure the link is going to go through. Because it didn't block the other person's link, so I don't see why it would block yours. Unless the auto mod is made to allow scammers through. Maybe it's a you know, rigged system. Maybe they bought their way in. Who's to say? Hey dude, have you seen a bonfire around here? You don't have anything I need. Bonfire, maybe like down the hill? I don't know, there usually isn't this big of an area with no bonfire in it. Like you see up here, there's just bonfires every, you know, meter or so. I'm sure there's like a couple in here as well, in between these. But then here is just absolutely nothing. I guess there's some roads up this direction that might lead to one over here. There's a golden seed. That's close enough. So it looks like the link went through. At least on my screen, the link is clickable. But I don't know. Is the link clickable to you? Because if so, then yeah, it did absolutely nothing. No bonfires. Chance that there's a bonfire over there is not high, so we're just not going to deal with it right now. I guess we need to go to the other side of the... Can I can map. Okay. And now I can't. Really, dog? And by that I mean like literal dog. Art thou being serious, canine? Hate those dogs. Yeah, it's clickable. Yeah, it's doing nothing. So I don't understand how the auto mod works exactly, but I'll need to look at the settings. Because I probably just didn't set it up in a way that would block such things. Unless that's a different program that does that, I am not certain. Okay, but now that we've rested, this guy should say that he's had enough time with it and give it back to us, and then we can give it to Millicent.
I have awaited your return. The needle
Yes.
is repaired. Will you give it? I will reward.
Okay, thank you.
To a wretched
Okay, thanks, bye. I don't need to talk to you anymore. Why is it always dog? Because the dogs in these games kind of suck. Alright. Ow. You ready for Celia, Town of Sorcery? I'm obviously not. My guy, I'm not even trying to attack you right now. And you're making life very difficult. From 10 miles away. Why was I on blue? Why am I always on blue? I should never be on blue. Mages, am I right? Ow. Hi. I do not like you. Go away. Thank you. So we're gonna need to basically clear this place out. Oh, and you teleport. how is that fair if you're invisible and you teleport? Like, at least the other teleporting ones didn't go invisible entirely, even when shooting. At least the mage didn't headbutt you, that's true. That is very rude when they do that. Or when they hit you with the book, like, what the heck? How is that more efficient than just, like, punching me or hitting me with the staff? It's kind of insulting to just hit someone with a book. Oh, hi, it's one of you. The ones who can't hold up their shield for more than 2 seconds. Oh, it's a strong doggo. Really? There you are. Get out of here. I like how you can just hit one spot on that entire wagon and it all just falls apart. Like, that's just shoddy craftsmanship, I must say. Who was that? Wow. Oh, hi. You just came out of nowhere, didn't you? You know, it's really weird just how sturdy these mages are. Like, those mages that are kind of bigger and have the weird stone heads, it's like, it's just really odd. Because you can hit them multiple times, and they just don't even flinch. They don't stagger, they don't move, they just take the hits. And it's really weird. Let's see. Can you see the difference between viewers and viewers No. I see no difference between viewers and viewers and viewers. I'm assuming maybe some of those have like lowercase l's, but I don't know how many like permutations you can do of that. Drink our flask. Probably get some mana back. See, like this guy, he does not flinch. He just takes the hits. How? Yep, and there's his epic shield skill. Just hit it once and he goes all dramatic like, "Oh, I have been hit. My shield, it does not protect me." Even though if you hit him normally without the shield, he's just like, yes. Indeed, quite a hit, yes. Okay. These guys. Also, they really should have stopped the little white ghosts from appearing of what other people have done in this area. Because it really just makes you think that there's an enemy behind you. Because they look almost exactly like these guys. Okay, I think I've almost cleared the entire town of the sorcerer scum. Time you out for a second so the message disappears. You mean the one about those? I think I can. Actually, what I can do, I can actually do this while I'm still in the game. Here is. That should have worked. It doesn't work on my screen because I could still see all the messages, but I cleared the chat, so that works good. I never got confirmation that I actually did anything, so that's good. I have it set on my Stream Deck. Just a little button that auto clears chat for me. Very useful. So is that everybody? It might be. I don't think I ever went over. I don't think I went over this way though. Okay, we're good. I think this entire town is mostly clear. I haven't gone up to the rooftops yet, but I think it's pretty much done. So now I just need to get up onto a roof. Oh, I'm so close to being able to get up that. Okay. That's not a place to get up, so we need to go and find one of those. I can't remember. I can never remember where you're supposed to reach the roof in this town. But I know there's a few locations. We just need to find one. Tree. Thank you. The tree has aided my ascent. And my snake is long enough to reach between buildings. Don't take that out of context. Ugh. Okay, this is the wrong tree. This tree goes nowhere. I don't think you can sneak up on these. So we're just gonna have to... Nope. I cannot hit this thing that fast. Maybe I just need to rush it. Nope, still can't reach it. No matter how fast I go, this thing is not gonna be within melee range for any amount of time that's significant. Nope. So I think that one's just impossible to get. I'm not gonna be able to do that. It probably doesn't even have anything useful, though. It probably just has something magic related because it's in the sorcery town. But still upsetting. I would like to be able to kill it. You know how to fly around the map with Torrent? Interesting. Could only go up. Does that mean that you'd still take fall damage when you land? So you just, like, go all the way up and then crash into the ground? Or does it mean that it literally counts the ground as being beneath you no matter how high you go, and you couldn't, like, actually lower your altitude at all? Because that would suck. So let's see, there's one over there and one over there. Okay. dependent on the height. Ooh, stone sword key. A seal was broken in town somewhere. Well, good for it. Need to get across to there. I think I can only get there using the horse. Possibly. Just gotta use our parkour skills wisely. No. So close. So very close. Okay, but up here, we should be able to go onto the route. Ooh, there's loot up there. How do I reach that? I can't just... No, I can't just jump up there. Must need to go at a different angle to get that one. Oh, and I guess I could go from this tree across. Probably. I don't think I've ever reached it this way. But it looks plausible. And we're up. And I assume by you saying that this was in early builds that they have patched it out since. Alright, and then all the seals were broken, so we need to go around and get the 3 pieces of loot. Which helps a lot that I killed everything prior to this. Because that'd be really annoying to deal with. Imbued sword key, very good. And where's the last one? I can never remember where this last seal is. It's probably not that important. I got the key and I got the talisman. Oh, it's right here. Right in the center of town. Night Comet. Okay. Not too important for me. For spellcaster, it's a very good thing. Go for Radon yet? No, not yet. What's over here? What is this? Wait a minute. Wait. Can I go in here? There's a boss to this place? I have never actually even seen that. How have I never found that giant... I think because I always went up the stairs next. I cleared the town and then just go up the stairs. And never even looked off to that side. Like, why would I? Okay, well, we'll be back. I need to go give the unalloyed needle to the lady. But that is... Who's even in there? I am very confused now. I think I broke all the seals as far as I mean, now I'm questioning my knowledge about this town because I thought, you know, there's only the 3 seals and I did not know... Oh, hi, Boulder. I didn't know that there was a boss. I also don't remember the boulders being here, but maybe it's because they just never cause an issue. Because, yeah, I dodged those easily. Okay, Church of Rot. I'm just gonna go around if you don't mind. I don't want to deal with those guys. Hey Millicent, you doing good? How is not having both arms? Is that going well for you? And Scarlet Rot, is that fun? Are you having a good time over here?
Who's there?
I don't know.
It matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately.
Oh, I'm
My
not.
flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse,
Been there before.
not to be meddled with by man.
You know, I'm pretty sure that you just need to die and you'll respawn at one of those bonfire things
You
and you'll be
ask
fine.
that I stab myself with the needle
Yes.
to quell the scarlet rot. But how?
Well, you see, you take the pointy end
Never mind.
and you
I've
shove it
decided I
in
would
somewhere.
rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
She has both legs. I think she's only missing an arm. She stabs herself. Very fun.
Well, that was easier than expected.
Probably because all the flesh is rotting.
But why do I feel so...
Now you just need to take a nap. It's fine. Just have some rest. It's all good. Oh, I got a sacred tear. I can up my flask. There we go. I need to get more of those sacred tears. I'm pretty sure I've missed some around the world. And I can't level up, I don't think, no. Wondrous Physic. Boost stamina recovery speed. This just boosts stamina. That's better. I don't think either of these are all that... No. Okay. Physic is mixed. Sacred Tear has been used. Snake Shield is oiled up, I guess. Instead of dealing with all this, I can just teleport. And now we're gonna go and deal with whatever that boss is. Because it honestly kind of scares me. I could use a rune, but I don't know. I'm kind of greedy when it comes to the runes. I don't like using them. As with everything. If it's an item in a game, I want to keep it for all eternity. So what / who is it? Oh no. Oh, it's this boss. I remember seeing other people fight this. I never knew where it was. But you're not the only one with a whip. Ow. You are the only one with a sword, though. That gives you a unique advantage. Of, you know, actually having a weapon. Think I can poison these guys? Yes. There's 2 of them, so I can get double poison going. If I can hit you with another snake or 2. Why are you backing up? Oh, I got poison on both. Double poison. Let's go. That's pretty easy, actually. Now we just wait. You guys want to attack me? You wanna attack me? Well, good luck. I'm just gonna be sidestepping, and you're not gonna be able to do anything about it. Ow. Never mind. Maybe taunting the enemy while they're poisoned is not a good idea. Yeah, to be fair, these are just regular enemies from a later zone that they've thrown in here and called a boss fight. So they don't have much HP. But still, that poison did some work. Took like at least a third of their health, I think. Now we can level. See, hoarding all of your runes pays off. Because you get to level anyways. But that was bizarre, just seeing a boss fog somewhere I have never seen one before. I don't know how I missed that all the times I've been in this town. Which has been at least 4 or 5 times. And then Morg never saw it, I don't think, so she's been through there as well. So it's at least 5 times, I'd say, that I've seen someone go through this entire town and never find that door. It's bizarre. Oh, that's a cliff. And I take no damage. Let me just... Thank you. Well, now we've done all that. We've given the needle to the lady over here. So her storyline should continue. What else is there to do? What is this? Is that an... Is that what I think it is? And can I access it from this side? I don't... Oh, hi. I forgot all of you guys are back. I don't think I can. I think that these stairs only go up and to the right. Heading all the way up left isn't gonna happen from here, I don't think. Yeah, because those cliffs are way higher. So we need to go elsewhere, and then I'll try to get to that Evergaol. Which, I always say Evergaol, but I know it's Everjail. It's just a weird way of spelling it, because it's G-A-O-L. It's like, it doesn't look like that's how that should be pronounced, but evidently it is. But I, first, before learning that, got used to calling them Evergowls, so that's just what I say on first instinct. Can't really see over there all that well. Can't really tell if there is one there or not. Kind of looks like it. See a bit of a basin. Oh yeah, it's there. I'm still wondering what people have to do to be put into one of these. And if I'm doing someone a service or a disservice by going through and clearing them all out. Like, it's really quite hard to tell. Oh, you're not a tree. Imagine it's just like a dragon or something in here. The place is full of dragons elsewhere, and this just has dragon in it. That would suck. Reading sometimes. Yeah, especially English. Who are you? Oh, you're this guy. Ow. Ow. The Oppenheimer of mages. Just invented the giant magic nuke. Can you not use that? Ever? And please, and especially not 4 times and 5 times in a row. Okay. I think he just keeps spamming that until you're dead, honestly. I don't think he ever stops attacking. It was like 1 time in a row, I was like, okay. One time, he's attacking 1 time. 2nd time, okay, I can see it. 3rd time, now it's a bit much. 4th time, and 5th time, that's just overkill. That is just blatant and cruel overkill. So I think once he starts a bonking, I just need to back up. Like, I think he's just not going to stop bonking unless I'm at a range that he feels he can't bonk no more. Okay, he's gonna throw his bomb into the distance. He's gonna do that. I back up, he stops. Go back in. Trying to bonk with his lesser bonk stick. Okay, he doesn't stop bonking here either. Bro is a creature of habit. The second you get him into the habit of using a singular ability, he never stops. Although if you think about it, that's like the perfect mentality for a mage. It's just, hey, if I can just spam one spell and it keeps working, why not? Like, what is stopping me from just spamming the one spell until it stops being effective? But for this guy, it kind of made him a bit too predictable. I mean, if you expect him to stop attacking at any point, he's dangerous. If you realize that he just gets locked into a loop, like his brain has literally 0 serotonin and can't stop thinking the same exact thing over and over, then you quickly realize exactly what his next spell is going to be. You know, he does a hammer and you're still in range, it's going to be a hammer. He tries to hit with a club and you're still in range, it's going to be a club attack. It's pretty predictable. So yeah, that was that, I guess. That guy, I think his crime was lack of imagination. That is what his crime was. So where do we go for Radahn? I think that's down here. And of course, there's no bonfires in this entire region, as far as I saw, so that means we need to ride in there from very, very, very far away. But we'll start getting prepared for Radahn by hopefully getting a bonfire inside the castle itself. And just seeing if the festival has started. I'm not certain it has, though by this point it usually has. I just don't remember what all the signs are of it having started. I know NPCs will just kind of disappear from where they're supposed to be and go there. He knows about the headbutt strat? He did. Yeah, and Radahn is over in the big open field next to the castle. I went too far south. Okay. Oh, hi. You're big. I did not see you there. I apologize. But I'm just gonna get out of here. I'll be out of your scales, you know, it's fine. I like it was just intense music in the background, just nothing's happening. You'll be right back? Okay. I may or may not still be here because I think I'm pretty close to when I'm gonna end the stream. Who knows? Bonfire. And where does that take me exactly? Because it's kind of pointing in to the castle. Does it just let me skip the bridge or something? Why is it here? And then shortcut. So this is a shortcut. If I'm reading that correctly. I'm in. I don't know what I did to be in, but I'm in. There's a bonfire right over there. I think the festival has started. I think that's why that was activated. Because yeah, there's no other reason why they would just let you in past all the defenses with a random teleport. Which means we can try for Radahn. I don't know how well that's gonna go. Oh, but there's a few things there's a couple things I wanted to do first before Radahn. First of all, I never did Castle Morn. You know, they'll wait. They can wait for me. I should also probably start Ronnie's quest line. I don't know if I'm gonna finish her quest line, but I definitely want to start it. Yeah, and I never did this castle for some reason. I came down here and I got the bonfire, and then I just never came back. How are you still alive? Can you cease and desist? Thank you. Oh, I also need to go and try to upgrade my shield again, because I did those mines in between. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just go right over his head. That's fine. And they, of course, take 3 hits. Luckily, I don't take a ton of damage from each of their hits. It's just they can really back you into a corner like that sometimes. Dang dogs. They're dangerous no matter your level. This guy isn't, though. He's not even attacking in the right direction. Okay, thanks, bye. Have fun being dead. You know, I still really wonder about, like, YouTube and how just I don't know, everyone's vocabulary is so restricted on YouTube. And I've always wondered why. Specifically, like, the word kill. Like, why is nobody able to say that? You can't say, like, you know, I gotta kill some time, or, you know, any phrases that have kill as part of it. And it's just so weird. It's like, that is not, it's not a bad word. So why is it censored? One of the reasons why I probably would never be very good on YouTube. Because I would be getting flagged for everything all the time because I'm just saying regular words. Is that a thing? Well, I'm not exactly sure what they do to people that say those things. All I know is that I have seen for quite a while now people censoring, like, the word kill and die on any of their YouTube videos. And it's just seems so weird to me. Like, why is that censored? And I assumed it was because YouTube, I guess, has an issue with it. But I technically don't have any confirmation on that. It's just what everyone seems to do. And I would never be fine doing that because it's kind of dumb. So I would just ignore it, and YouTube would probably yell at me a lot. Same with, like, being scared of being canceled. I don't see why someone would be canceled for saying those words. I don't know. Additionally, it's like, I know for sure certain algorithms block people from like, saying the word ISIS, even though it's just an Egyptian goddess, that the name was then taken to be used for a terrorist group. But it's like, why is it that people aren't even allowed to mention the name that a terrorist group has then used? Like,
There's a face I've not seen
it's nothing but censoring people from talking about common modern issues. Additionally, also stopping people from talking about ancient Egyptian goddesses, you know?
I see. Thank you, but I can't. Even if it comes.
So yeah, it's very weird. very, very odd. Never gonna understand censorship, you know? I mean, censorship of some things, but it is what it is. Some things just should be censored because they're not good. Other things, I'd say 99.9% of things, though, should not be censored. Unless it's like, you know, I guess maybe YouTube's trying to be more kid-friendly, but it's like they already have YouTube Kids, which is entirely kid-friendly content. You don't need the bulk of YouTube, which the bulk of YouTube's viewer base uses to be kid-friendly, you know? So I don't get it. I don't think I'll ever get it. Wait, so they limit advertising and, like, what is it? Demonetize? That's the word. So they demonetize videos where somebody says, like, the F word once near the start of the video, but then there's apparently naked yoga on there. Is it even age restricted? I would assume so. I mean, in today's climate, that seems like something that would be very much age restricted. I mean, if it's age restricted, then it doesn't have to be kid friendly, and it's I don't know. It's probably already demonetized, or at least limited monetization. Because people would consider that adult content, and a lot of advertisers do not want to be associated with adult content. Even though technically there's nothing strictly sexual about it, unless they're going about it in a strictly sexual way, which a lot of people do. Oh, but it's the same as with, like, some categories of ASMR are disproportionately targeted and demonetized. And it's like, why? A lot of the people I've seen that happen to aren't even doing anything, like, sexualizing in the video. So it's like, why would YouTube just think that it's some deviant behavior just to make sounds into a mic? Like, it's very weird. YouTube is an odd place right now. Wait, really? That song got demonetized? How? I mean, okay, I guess they are wearing very little other than paint. But at the same time, you can't see anything. So what's the problem? Additionally, that video has been up on YouTube for many years now. So if they had a problem with it, they really should have done something about that years ago. I don't know. It's also always been odd to me that they can, like, demonetize things and do those kinds of things to like videos retroactively. Like, how does that work exactly? If it was fine before, it should be fine. Like, if it's fine when the video is uploaded, it should just stay perfectly fine. In my opinion, you know? Because the rules change a lot, and you shouldn't be holding older videos to the same standard as new videos that actually take those rules into account. There's a lot of rats in here. I did not predict that. And now there's not a lot of rats. There's just this guy. Those stairs helped a lot. It would have gone way over the rats' heads if I hadn't used the stairs to my advantage. I've never seen the anime Berserk, but I'll take your word for it that it has a scene in there that shouldn't be on YouTube but is. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've always had some rather differing ideas of a lot of that kind of stuff from the rest of society, so it's probably would have confused me no matter what their policy was. But even like normal people find issues with their policies. Oh no. Oh no, fall damage. I forgot that it inflicts fall damage on the enemies you land on. Run. Don't ever call your kid Griffith? Why? I mean, I wouldn't. Not that that's like a bad name, but it's not my style for sure. But why specifically don't call them that? Although I already know why one shouldn't have their license plate listed as null. Even though it's a cool license plate. Oh, it's a Berserk thing. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, now that we have that, we can go back to the other dude. And I can level up now. Good. Alright, 27 strength is technically the most strength you need to two-hand weapons, because that brings it up to the... I think this would be closest. That brings it up to the soft cap, essentially, if you're two-handing something. But I'm probably going to go all the way up to 40 anyways. Did I send this back down? No. That's weird. I could have sworn that I did. I guess I must have forgotten it. But I have been meaning to watch Berserk because I believe, unless I'm getting names mixed up, I believe Berserk was the anime / manga that inspired a lot of the Dark Souls enemies. And that's pretty cool. And I've heard some of the music from Berserk. I assume the music is from the anime and not the manga, because how the heck would you have anime in manga? But, or not, how the heck would you have music, anime music in manga, when it's usually a written form? But, you know, I just wouldn't question it, I guess. For some, when you said DS games, for some reason my mind went to like Nintendo DS. But I'm pretty sure that's not what you meant. Or it could possibly mean Dead Space. You know? Really? Had that ladder invulnerability. Dark Souls, yeah. That's what I assumed. But, you know, I don't want to make too many assumptions. People don't like assumptions nowadays. It could have been... What is an element with DS? Dilithium sulfate? I don't even know what that material is used for. I just vaguely remember the name of that. What do you use that for? I mean, it's a sulfate, so that's sulfur, right? Dilithium, I believe, means 2 lithiums. 2 lithium, 1 sulfur? Possibly. Unless I'm completely messing up the chemical names and forgetting how that works. Talk to this guy.
For I'm no longer unsafe.
He's in my debt.
Thanks to you, and devote my arena as I only hope.
And then we jump back over here to where, well, I guess we can't go. We'll just go to the bottom of the lift. So then we go out here. And backtrack all the way to Arena. I could have sworn she had a bonfire near her. And I probably could have gone to that bonfire because she's one step further back. All the way back by the bridge. Oh, actually, I guess this would be next to her, wouldn't it? I guess I thought that she was closer to the castle than she actually was. Yeah, she should be right over here by the entrance of this little, you know, what do you even call this? A valley, I guess? I'm glad to see she's doing fine.
How could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me.
Yeah, probably.
I chose duty over my daughter's safety.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb of you.
That is how fate has answered.
It happens.
I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
And yeah, H2O can be pretty dangerous. Depending on certain, you know, things like how much you have of it. It should always be hydrogen dioxide. No. Dihydrogen oxide? Is that it? I don't remember. No, yeah, it's hydrogen dioxide, right? Because it's 2 oxygen, 1 hydrogen. I think so. I don't think I've ever actually taken a chemistry class per se. I just know a slight amount of chemistry. Just from things I've seen. And yeah, in Oxygen Not Included, which I've played quite a bit in my time. I've never been good at it, but I have played it. In that game, you can turn, you can like use electrolysis, I think it was, to separate the oxygen and hydrogen in water so that you can have breathable oxygen. And then the hydrogen you can burn as fuel, technically. Though it's kind of hard to get a good amount for that just from the water. You generally want some other source. Well, these guys can be poisoned. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, I couldn't summon the horse. Keep rolling. Okay. That worked out. I'm fine. Absolutely just never punished for anything I do wrong. Nice. Easy game. I don't know if I need either of those, but it's good we have them. Additionally, is there anything? I don't think there's anything else down there I need. Anyways, I might end that there, and next time we'll go for Radon, because the festival, that's it. The festival was already started, so next time we can just go straight to Radon and either get obliterated or obliterate him. You know, whichever comes first. probably getting obliterated will come first, and then we'll destroy him. After quite a many times of me dying. Because, I mean, Radahn's not a difficult boss, but he's a boss that I've always struggled with for some reason. And I don't understand why. Ooh, next time I might also go back for Godskin Noble. Because if I can kill the Godskin Noble, then I'll have a better weapon, which would be very nice. Need more level 4s. Still just isn't on par. Even at level plus 12, it's nowhere near. But the scaling is the same. This will get better scaling though. I'll get an Ash of War for it, put it to the heavy variant, and that will up the scaling quite significantly, and I think it can get to an A scaling in the end. So we'll see how that goes. Because we are finally getting a good amount of strength in order to actually do that. Okay. Well, let's press the buttons and do the things, and we shall end the stream there. It was quite a good day. I mean, we got a lot done. The internet didn't go out. Everything went according to plan. And we beat Raya Lucaria, which was something I was a bit worried about with all those spam casting mages. Ugh. Okay, well, see you next time, Rio. And hopefully Morg/Void are still here. I'm not sure if they are, but you know, thank you all for being here. And I'll see you guys next time. So yeah, goodbye.